So now, till now we have studied in Unit 1. So what is the guru, what is disciple, and what are the ideal qualification of a guru, and what are the ideal qualification of a disciple. Guru Tattva we studied, and how it is beneficial to take initiation in Iskcon. This much we have covered Unit 1. Now, after understanding what is Guru Tattva, now we also has to know in our relationship and how we should act so that our sambandha will be formed with our spiritual master. Our relationship will be established with the spiritual master. After that, in Unit 3, we'll discuss how to act in that relationship. And in Unit 4, how to act in as a society in that relationship. These are cooperatively fulfilling our relationship. So these are of 4 units. So now, how to establish our relationship. So for establishing relationship, first we have to find ashray. We have to find shelter in Guru, in Guru Tattva. So why we have to find shelter in Guru Tattva, and why is it necessary? So for that, for understanding the importance of shelter, so what we will gain by taking shelter. So one Upanishad, Shvetashvatar Upanishad. In that one verse is there, Yasya deve para bhaktir, tasya deve yatha guru, tasya te kathita hi artha, prakashante mahatmanah. So what is the meaning of this verse? I will just paraphrase the meaning. So those souls who have taken shelter in the spiritual master, bona fide spiritual master, uh, sorry, those souls who have faith in the instruction of the spiritual master and the Lord, for them, the purport of the Vedas will be automatically revealed, like that this verse is. So if we have faith on the spiritual master whom we have chosen, and then we have faith on the Lord also, then we act according to their instruction, then that is sufficient if our guru is bona fide. So that much important this process is ashray, and this is very important principle. So for this purpose, we have to take ashray of the spiritual master. And now, how we have to take this ashray? And in Vedas and Upanishads, it is mentioned that we have to find shelter in Guru. But now, in current times, Prabhupada has given this organization, Iskcon. And in Iskcon, how we have to take shelter. So first we'll discuss that. Then we will come to this page. First we'll go to second page. So how we are going to take Guru Padashray in Iskcon. So this is, you understood this as a definition. So what is this definition? So any disciple in Iskcon, so he has to take shelter in Guru, means he has to take shelter in 3 things. So what are these 3 things? First is shelter in, he has to find shelter in Srila Prabhupada. He has to find shelter in his Diksha Guru, and he has to find shelter in his Shiksha Guru. If some, then he has found shelter in Iskcon Guru Tattva. Like in what earlier Vedic times used to happen, there was only one, and that Guru has his own Gurukula, and disciple used to go there and take his shelter, and he is the representative for entire Guru Parampara for him. But we studied last time that we have organization, and this organizational structure has some benefits. So as in Iskcon organization, so instead of taking shelter at the one person, so we are taking shelter at the feet of three persons. So we are taking uh, teachings, we are accepting teachings from three persons and instruction from three persons. So this is the definition. And so, so what is the shelter means exactly? Finding shelter as alternatively, I am using the word instruction. So exactly, taking shelter means we have to apply their instructions in our life, and also we have to take guidance from them. We have to apply their instruction. We have to take guidance from them, and we have to take inspiration from their instructions. And also another thing is, uh, so if we are doing these things, so if we are applying their instructions, we are taking their guidance, and we are taking inspiration for practice of devotional service. So if we are doing these three things, means we are taking shelter. So somebody has wants to know what exactly we have to do to take shelter. First, we have to hear from them. We have to hear their instructions, then apply that instruction in our life, and then we have to take guidance if we are facing any particular situation and in our own life, because bhakti is an individual process. It will change according to persons. And after that, we have to take inspiration also for performing our devotional service. So this is the definition of how Guru Padashraya is mentioned in Iskcon. So then, after that, we'll understand what is Srila Prabhupada Ashraya. So that now that is our first topic. So what is shelter? I have mentioned to you. So now they have asked us one question. List some specific ways we can develop a deep, authentic devotional relationship with Srila Prabhupada from the beginning of our spiritual life. So I mentioned you, for establishing relationship, we have to take shelter. And I gave you the definition of shelter also. And what exactly is taking shelter means. Can somebody repeat what the definition of shelter I told you? You can raise hand. Yes, Sakshi Mataji, you can unmute and tell.
Hare Krishna Prabhu, Dhanvat Pranam. Hear instructions first,
Mm,
then second, apply instruction,
mm.
third, take guidance, and fourth, take inspiration.
Yeah, thank you. And for doing the our relationship will be established. So
Hmm.
now, how you can do these things with Srila Prabhupada? Because we also learned that taking shelter in ISKCON means first we have to take shelter in Srila Prabhupada. Okay, so you just have some thoughts on that and raise your hands one by one. Just I will give 1 minute to think, everybody. Okay, many devotees they have raised hand. Yes, Megha Mataji.
Hare Krishna Prabhuji, Dandavat Pranam. By reading their books,
Yeah,
Srila Prabhupada's books, and by hearing from his disciples, initiated disciples.
yeah. Thank you, Mataji. So as Mataji told, we can read Srila Prabhupada books, and we can hear his uh, are you aware or not? Memories are there, Srila Prabhupada memories. So in that, his um, disciples speaks about the interactions with him, pastimes of Srila Prabhupada. And based on these interactions and pastimes, they take various lessons also from that in that videos. You can search that Prabhupada memories, or you can collect from NVCC also. You will get here in lab. So you can watch these videos and hear what his disciples says about him, and read his books. Yeah. By reading his books, we'll get to know his instructions. And by hearing this video, we get to know, we will get inspiration and how he's acting, and what is his mood and mission. So then we can establish relationship and find shelter in Sri Prabhupada. Next, Suhashini Mataji.
Prabhuji, in Iskcon, chanting is basic. But at the beginning of chanting, we very essentially take Prabhupada Pranita and then begin our chanting.
Yeah.
And
Thank you,
secondly,
Mataji. Thank you. So we will, as we have recited the Prabhupada Pranam mantra in the beginning in our Mangalacharan prayers. So similarly, we can chant Prabhupada Pranam mantra before beginning of every round. Some devotees, they chant the Pranam mantra of, like we chant Jai Sri Krishna Chaitanya Prabhu Nityananda Sri Advaita Gadadhar Sri Vasadi Gaura Bhaktavrinda Panchatattva Mahamantra. So before beginning of every round, we chant this mantra. So many devotees, they practice, they chant the Pranam mantra of their spiritual master. After that, they chant Pranam mantra of Prabhupada. And after that, they chant Panchatattva Mahamantra before beginning of every round. This is also one of the way. It is mentioned in our Iskcon law, and we will read further in our their quotations are given in that this will come. This is also one of the way to be establish relationship with Prabhupada. Akshay Prabhu.
Hare Krishna Prabhuji, Dandavat Pranam. Prabhuji, we can engage ourselves in the devotional service as instructed by Srila Prabhupada, and we can follow the four regulative principles so that we can establish the connection again.
What you told before, following four regulative principles?
Prabhuji, we can engage ourselves in the devotional service.
Okay. So what are the standards and practices which Prabhupada has given? So according to that, we will engage ourselves. And so by that, we can have relationship with Srila Prabhupada. What are the standard practices Prabhupada has given? Thank you, Prabhupada. And also, Tulsi Mataji.
Hare Krishna Prabhuji, Pranam. Prabhuji, by attending his Guru Puja at temple.
Yeah, very important. That praying to him and meditating on him and worshipping him. All these things we can do in our Guru Puja by attending this Guru Puja. Thank you. Yes, Shivam Prabhu.
Hare Krishna Prabhuji, Dandavat Pranam. Prabhuji, we can distribution of Srila Prabhupada books that by which we can develop a deep and authentic devotional relationship with Srila Prabhupada.
Yeah. So Srila Prabhupada also has told that this activity is very pleasing to him. And if we want to establish relationship, you must be also aware. And in this world, if you want to establish relationship with somebody, and then you also do the things which that person likes. And so similarly, what gives pleasure to Srila Prabhupada is distributing his books. He himself has told many times this activity is very pleasing to him. So then we can have a relationship with him. So nice. All the points what I have written are covered by all of you. So Now you understood that how to develop relationship with Prabhupada, so that we can take his shelter. And why we are taking shelter of these three persons, Srila Prabhupada, Shiksha Guru, Diksha Guru. That part already we have discussed, because that is beneficial in following the organizational structure. It will be easy. So that's why there are three shelters in Iskcon for any disciple. So now some quotations are there to regarding taking shelter of Srila Prabhupada. So just we'll read these. Can somebody volunteer to read? Very easy things. Yeah, Maruti Prabhu, read first quotation.
Prabhupada has a unique relationship with every Iskcon devotee. As the founder Acharya of the International Society for Krishna Consciousness Iskcon and the preeminent teacher and ultimate authority within our society, Srila Prabhupada has a unique relationship with every Iskcon devotee. 303 GBC statement on the position of Srila Prabhupada, March 2013.
Yeah. Thank you. So somebody may feel that Prabhupada is not alive. So how can I develop a relationship with Srila Prabhupada? And how can I have shelter of Srila Prabhupada? So these questions may come in mind. So we discuss here how we can develop a deep relationship with Srila Prabhupada, even though Srila Prabhupada is not alive. So the ways we have discussed in the answer to this question, that we can practice even though he is not alive. But we cannot take initiation from him. We can take instructions from him, whatever he has written, whatever he has spoken, from his speech, from his letters, from his books. But if we are taking initiation from him, then what is happening? It is not mentioned in Shastra. That is Ritvik system. Last time we discussed. So what here it is mentioned, we can have, he is the only our preeminent teacher, important teacher. And then he is the ultimate authority for Iskcon, for Iskcon disciple. If you want to have initiation in Iskcon, then in Iskcon he is ultimate authority. Then we can have relationship with him, but we cannot take initiation from him. Every devotee, he can have relationship because he can practice these ways for establishing relationship with him, like that our GBC has told us. And not that everybody has same relationship with, everybody will have same inspiration from Srila Prabhupada. Everybody will have different relationship. Everybody will have different inspiration from Srila Prabhupada. That is the meaning of unique relationship with Srila Prabhupada. It is not a fixed relationship. It will vary person to person. So this is the first quotation. Second in quotation, Swati Mataji, can you read?
Hare Krishna, Prabhuji, Dandavat Pranam.
Yes, Mataji.
Instruct new members to take shelter of Srila Prabhupada. Iskcon devotees shall instruct new members to take shelter of Srila Prabhupada and to receive guidance, training and assistance from those who are instructing them in Krishna consciousness. Iskcon members shall choose when and from whom they wish to request initiation. They must focus their attention on Srila Prabhupada as the founder Acharya and as their preeminent Shiksha Guru. Iskcon Law 7.2.1 First, Hari Nama initiation. Hare Krishna.
Thank you, Mataji. Like here also it is mentioned that from beginning only, when the person is introduced to Krishna consciousness, he introduced to Iskcon. from that point only, he should have been told about Srila Prabhupada. So at least in some, like everywhere, in majority of the Iskcon, they tell about Srila Prabhupada. But in some situation, in some places, it has not been told. Then at least through this IDC course, they are telling us that we should hear his instruction, receive his guidance, training, and also then because why we should do that? Because through his instruction only we'll come to know many principles of devotional service, regarding guru, regarding disciple, regarding devotional service, regarding holy name. So that's why first he should be our important, and he should be our the main Shiksha Guru. He can be Shiksha Guru. Last time we discussed, like the person who is not alive, he also can be our Shiksha Guru through his books and through his instructions. Then next quotation. 1 minute. Yes, Purva Mataji.
Hare Krishna Prabhuji, Dandavat Pranam. Chant at least the first of Srila Prabhupada's Pranam mantras. After chanting the Pranam mantra for their Diksha Guru, all grand disciples and future generations shall chant at least the first of Srila Prabhupada's Pranam mantras while offering obeisances as a means of respecting the founder Acharya. Iskcon Law 7.2.1 First Harinam Initiation. Hare Krishna.
Thank you, Mataji. So what this quotation is telling is that there are two parts in Prabhupada. Namo Vishnupadaya Krishna Pristhaya Bhutale Srimate Bhaktivedanta Swami Iti Namine. So they are telling chant at least this much part. Namaste Saraswate Deve Gauravani Pracharine Nirvishesha Shunyavadi Paschatya Deshatari. If you don't have time, everybody might be busy. So at least if you offer full pranam mantra while offering obeisances, before chanting, and before your Mangalacharan, include in your Mangalacharan, and before beginning any devotional practice. So if you can pronounce complete mantra, then that will be good. But try to pronounce at least, try to chant at least the first part. Namo Vishnupadaya Krishna Prishtaya Bhutale Srimate Bhaktivedanta Swami Niti Namine. At least there, at minimum, that much should be there. Like these three quotations are there. Then some devotees, they will get confused. And so how we have to take shelter of three personalities? If we take shelter of one personality, then that is okay. But you are telling take shelter of these three personalities. So these three, we can easily take shelter of these three personalities, because all three of them, they are bringing us to same direction. Their teachings are based on Srila Prabhupada books, all these three personalities. And they are not telling like one person is telling different, another is telling different. And sometimes practically it may appear different, but we discussed last time. And if they are telling different, then what we have to do? We can request them to discuss among each other and tell us the execution, direct executing instructions, so that we can execute that. So for that, one analogy is very helpful. And so from this analogy, we can understand the relationship among them. And so here one question is asked to us. And Guru Padashray and Prabhupada Ashray. So through this analogy, we can very nicely explain their relationship. Like Prabhupada, I would say that he is like a Prabhupada ashray is like a grandfather's ashray. You know. So grandfather, all of you know. You know. Then Diksha Guru ashray. You know. So Diksha Guru ashray is like our father, and father's shelter. Prabhupada ashray is like a grandfather's shelter, and Shiksha Guru is like our elder brother's shelter. So if we see these three personalities in this position, like a grandfather, father, and elder brother, so all of them, they are helping us to in our life. How can we live peacefully and perform our duty? So similarly, all these three personalities, they helps us and in our devotional service. So through this analogy, we can have some understanding how these three are connected and where we situate ourselves. You understand? So this analogy also you can write. So what is the relationship between Diksha, Shiksha, Guru, Padashray and Prabhupada Padashray? Through this analogy, you can give answer to this question. So how they are related to each other. Okay. So then Guru Padashray in Iskcon already we have seen. And then again some quotations are there. Somebody can volunteer. Yes, Gaurav Prabhu.
Hare Krishna Prabhuji, Dandavat Pranam. Shiksha Guru is not speaking something against the teachings of the Diksha Guru. Sometimes a Diksha Guru is not present always. Therefore, one can take learning from an advanced devotee. This is called the Shiksha Guru. Shiksha Guru does not mean he is speaking something against the teachings of Diksha Guru. He is not a Shiksha Guru. He is rascal. Bhagavad Gita 17.123, Honolulu, July 4, 1974.
Thank you, bro.
Yes.
So as I have told before also, that all three of them, they are teaching us about the same thing. Their teaching is based on the books of Srila Prabhupada. So that's why they are not speaking principally something different. Yeah. Sometimes externally it may differ. The principle is like main principles, like Krishna is Supreme Personality of Godhead, and we are Jiva, and we have to serve Him, and we have to perform devotional service is the way to establish our relationship with Krishna, to flourish that relationship, to nourish that relationship. So that principles will not change, and sometimes the executing steps may change, executing acts may change, and that we have to adjust by discussion. And if it sometimes it may change also, then we can understand that he is deviating, that person is deviating, and we can avoid the then taking his instructions, and we can inform the other seniors also, like I am finding these indications in this personality, like his teaching is different from Srila Prabhupada, and we can report that somebody is deviating. Thank you. Next in quotation, Deepak Prabhu.
Hare Krishna Prabhuji, Dandvat Pranam. A devotee is delivered through a combination of various manifestations of his mercy. As such, a devotee is ultimately delivered by Shri Krishna, acting through a combination of various manifestations of his mercy. These includes, but are not limited to, the Chaitya Guru, Srila Prabhupada, the Guru Parampara, one's Diksha Guru, other Shiksha Guru, the holy names, Shastra, and the 9 processes of devotional services. 303 GBC statement on the position of Srila Prabhupada, March 2013.
Thank you, bro. So, like many things are required to deliver a jiva. Combination of many things. And so this principle comes in Chaitanya Charitamrit Adi Lila first chapter also. There, Krishnadas Kaviraj Goswami is offering obeisances to 6 principles. And so what he tells, Vande Gurun Isha Bhaktan Isham Ishavatarakam Tat Prakasham Cha Tat Shakti Krishna Chaitanya Sanyakam. So here he mentioned that he telling, I am offering obeisances to my spiritual master, to devotees of the Lord, and to Lord's incarnation, to Lord's plenary portion, to his energies, and to the Lord. And to these many things he is offering obeisances. And Acharya tells that these things are required. And all these things are required to deliver a jiva. Not the single thing can deliver. And the combination of these things. So spiritual master, devotees of the Lord, the Lord's incarnation, and Lord's plenary portion, and Lord's energies. So all the 6 things combinedly, they deliver a jiva. So that's why we have combined here Siksha Guru, Diksha Guru, and Prabhupada. Next, Meghna Mataji.
Hare Krishna Prabhuji. Spiritually mature ISKCON managers may be main Shiksha Gurus. Spiritually mature managers may be the main Shiksha Gurus for devotees who are not their initiated disciples, and such relationships are to be fully encouraged by the initiating spiritual masters. Harmonizing ISKCON's lines of authority, page 83.
Thank you, Mataji. So we last time in detail we discussed this point, like who can be Shiksha Guru. In that we discussed that Sankirtan leader and any manager of ISKCON, mature manager, he can be our Shiksha Guru. This point is covered. We have next Gayatri Mataji.
Hare Krishna Prabhuji, Dandavat Pranam. Srila Prabhupada is the preeminent Siksha Guru for all members of ISKCON. Within this cooperative elements, Srila Prabhupada, as a founder Acharya of the International Society for Krishna Consciousness, is the preeminent Siksha Guru for all members of ISKCON. All members of ISKCON for all generations are encouraged to seek shelter of Srila Prabhupada. All members of ISKCON are entitled and encouraged to have a personal relationship with Srila Prabhupada through his books, teachings, service, and his ISKCON society. 303 GBC Statement on the Position of Srila Prabhupada, March 2013.
Thank you, Mataji. So this quotation will tell us that Srila Prabhupada is the preeminent Shiksha Guru. So founder Acharya we have studied last time, and Srila Prabhupada is the founder Acharya. And then preeminent Shiksha Guru. And simply this is a GBC's message to us that we can find shelter in Srila Prabhupada. And it is compulsory. If you want to have initiation in ISKCON, then it is compulsory to find shelter in Srila Prabhupada. So whatever, because last we discussed few minutes before that he is ultimate authority in ISKCON. So anything has to be reconciled. There might be differences in the different devotees in their opinions, and there might be differences in opinions of the acharyas also, our previous acharya. So whatever decision has to make, whatever reconciliation has to be done, and whatever conclusion has to withdrawn. Strictly, that is based on Srila Prabhupada books, teaching, and services to him and his Iskcon society. So this is the only basis which Srila Prabhupada has taught us. Then only you will be peaceful in Iskcon. And otherwise, you may think, oh, this can be done in that way also. This can be done in that way also. But you can discuss, and there is a scope for discussion, clarification. But ultimately, because Srila Prabhupada is the ultimate authority, everything has to be based on his books, his teaching. So this is the meaning of this quotation. So this is about the how we can have shelter. And in general, in Vedic, we studied, and in earlier, before Iskcon and before Gaudiya Math, and how the disciples used to take shelter of their gurus. And after, in our Guru Shishya Parampara, in our lineage of Guru Shishya Parampara, Prabhupada has established this system, this organization. And in this organization, how a principle of Guru Ashray, Guru Padashray, that we discuss, so that it will be easy for us to be a disciple in Iskcon. So then, so many things. We first, what is Guru, we understood. Then now in this second unit, we understood that how we can have a relationship with a Guru, and so that we can take his shelter. We can be sheltered in his instructions. Then how to select this Guru? This we will see how to select a Guru in a Iskcon. So now, before selecting anything, like if you go for purchasing anything, what you have map in your mind. So these things I am looking for. So like if you go for purchasing sabji, and then you think the quality of sabji and the price of sabji, and how much time you have to cut the sabji. According to that, you purchase and come back. How many people you are cooking, and according to that, your endeavor for cutting the sabji will be decided how much time you have. So these are some factors. Anything we do, we have some things in your mind based on that we decide what we have to purchase. And similarly, when we are searching a guru and when we are selecting a guru, so at that time also, what we should have in our mind, what are you looking for? It is this question is asked just what is there in your mind. What should be there in our mind when we are looking for a guru? All the ideal qualification we discussed last time, ideal guru's qualification, that we should have in our mind. These are appropriate attitudes, appropriate qualifications, which we seek in guru. Like that guru should be in Guru Shishya Parampara. Last time you might have noted in your notebook. So all these ideal qualifications of a bona fide guru you can have in your mind while selecting a guru. So this should be your expectation from the guru. This is very easy question. Already we have discussed this. Then qualification of a bona fide guru. So in that, it will be what are the qualifications of a bona fide guru? So they have asked us this question, but it is very difficult to answer these questions. And ideal qualifications, only we can answer them, what we have discussed in these above questions also. And beginning also, first session, first day, first session, we have discussed this. Then, and these some of the Shastric qualifications, Shastric qualifications of a bona fide guru, they are mentioned in these two quotations. So, first quotation, can somebody read? Who can read? Somebody can raise it. Abhay Prabhu, you can read. First quotation.
Qualification of bona fide guru. Vacho vegam manasa krodha vegam, jiva vegam udarpastha vegam. Ita vegam yo vishahita dhiran sarvam apimam pritvam sasikyat. A sober person who can tolerate the urge to speak, the mind's demand, the action of anger, and the urges of the tongue, belly, and genitals is qualified to make disciple all over the world. Padeshamrit, verse 1.
Thank you, bro. So here the first qualification of a guru, what we can understand, the verse says that he should tolerate the 6 urges, the urge to speak, the urge to demands of the minds, the actions of anger, and the urges of the tongue, and these 4, and 5th is belly, and 6th is genitals. Those 6 urges he should tolerate, vegam. So in short, what? He should be a sense control. So all senses are under his control. We should see this qualification in him. So this is the first qualification we can find in guru. He should be a sense controlled personality. Then another qualification is next qualification. Meghna Mataji.
Hare Krishna Prabhuji. Tad vidnyanartham sagurum eva bigachet samit pani shrotriyam brahma nishtham. To understand these things properly, one must humbly approach with firewood in hand a spiritual master who is learned in the Vedas and firmly devoted to the absolute truth. Mukunda Upanishad 1.2.12.
Thank you. Then another qualification of a bona fide Shastric qualifications we can discuss is, so the guru must be learned in the Vedas. He has also heard from his guru. And he has also learned the scriptures and Vedas from his guru. And firmly devoted to the absolute truth. This is another qualification. So he should be not only learned, just bookish knowledge is not sufficient. So he should be applying this knowledge. He should be devoted, firmly devoted to the absolute truth. So he should be setting very nice example for his disciples. These are another qualifications. Like in first verse we discuss sense control is the qualification. And in this verse, what are the, in this verse, one disciple's qualification is also mentioned. And a disciple should be humble. And that we have to cultivate for ourselves. But not now, this is not the topic. So now what we are discussing is a second qualification of guru is we should be learned, we cannot be guru. He should be learned in the Vedas, and he should be firmly devoted to the, firmly devoted, what is the meaning? He should be practicing devotional service for Krishna, for the absolute truth. Okay. This is the meaning of, now till now we have studied the 3 qualifications: sense control, learned in the Vedas and devoted to the absolute truth. Very easy to understand. If you are not understanding, then just note down what you have not understood. At 5 o'clock, we have break, na 15 minutes. At that time or at 7:15, I will repeat that, what you are not understanding. And after this, third is, third quotation is Chaitanya Prabhu, you can read.
Yes, sir. A bona fide guru does not impart some self-styled, concocted knowledge. His knowledge is standard and received from the Parampara system. He is also firmly fixed in the service of the Supreme Personality, Brahmanishtam. These are his two qualifications. He must have heard the Vedic knowledge through the disciplic succession, and he must be established to the Supreme Lord. He does not have to be a very learned scholar, but he has the proper authority. The teachings of Lord Kapila, verse 4, bona fide guru.
Thank you, bro. Like now, Prabhupada has first, we have studied the qualification of a guru. Now some details are given in this quotation. How this qualification has to be practically accepted. So what this quotation is, Guru, about Guru is saying that knowledge which the Guru is giving us, and that should not be his own concocted knowledge, self-styled knowledge. So sometimes Prabhupada also used to mention, in devotional service, you don't have to give something new. You do not need, it is not expected from you to innovate something new in devotional service. But same thing, all research has been already done. There is no research scope for research in devotional service. So similarly, so that same point here, it is mentioned that his knowledge should not be self-styled, concocted knowledge. So what his knowledge should be there, contain? His knowledge should contain standard which he has received from parampara and from his own guru. So that only his knowledge should contain. And so this is detail regarding his knowledge. And another detail it is giving is he also firmly fixed in the service of the Supreme Personality of Godhead, Brahmanishtam. Here in previous verse, Brahmanishtam, to the absolute truth, means Supreme Personality of Godhead or Krishna, the same Brahmanishtam. He should be firmly fixed, means he should be fixed in his service, means his bhakti practices, in his devotional service. He should be also chanting, he should be also following 4 regulative principles, and he should be also attending Bhagavatam classes, and so whatever. All these things, practice of devotional service, he should be also practicing. So this is also one of the detail in this devoted to the absolute truth. So there are his 2 qualifications, and he must have heard the Vedic knowledge through disciplic succession. And that also a detail how he should have acquired his knowledge. He must be established in service. That is again repeated. And now, and it is mentioned he should be learned in the Vedas. It is not that before selecting a guru, you should go to guru and please repeat the entire Bhagavad Gita from beginning to end. Please recite all 700 verses. That is not expected. So that kind of learning is not expected. So what is mentioned is he doesn't have to be very learned scholar. So guru need not be a very learned scholar. Then what is his guru? He must have heard from proper authority. So he may immediately he may be not corrected. He immediately he cannot recite entire Bhagavad Gita, all 700 shlokas. But what he should have understood these 700 shloka, and he can tell you and what is understanding of each shloka. That is he has, then it is okay. He has heard and he has understood, then that is okay. But it is not expected like a student scholar gives exam and scholar recite the Bhagavad Gita. That kind of thing is not expected from the Guru. So these are the details details regarding these three qualifications. So we learned here there are only three Shastric qualifications, and the another quotation gives details. What is the scope in these three qualifications? Then we discuss how we should select a guru by seeing the ideal qualifications. So now it is also important what are the some inappropriate reasons for selecting a guru. So what should be our reason to select a guru? That we discuss to advance in spiritual life, to take guidance so that we can advance in spiritual life. But what are some inappropriate motivations or reasons for selecting a guru? That you have to think. Apart from this right motivation and right understanding, right purpose for which we can select a guru. So you can have some thoughts on this for a minute, and then I will take responses. Some devotees, they have raised hand. Yes, Rahul Prabhu.
Hare Krishna Prabhuji, Mr. Nam.
Yes.
Prabhuji, one of the reasons could be to create their image in the society and gain appreciation.
Yeah. Thank you, Prabhu.
And there is one more, which is like when we take Diksha from Guru takes care of our wrongdoings as well. Sometimes people take wrong advantage of that.
Second, I have not understood.
Prabhuji, like when people take Diksha and the Diksha Guru takes the responsibility and blame of the wrongdoings of his disciple as well. So some people take wrong advantages of it.
Okay. Yeah. Yes. Thank you, Prabhu. Like Prabhuji mentioned two things like as some social status, we take initiation. Yeah. So we get respect in a community where we are living. So he is an initiated disciple. So this is also one of the wrong motive. And second one, Prabhuji told that now we have taken initiation, then we need not answer. And so Guru will answer whatever wrong we are doing. Then people will ask to Guru, and oh, your disciple is doing wrong. And because Guru has taken responsibility for us and whatever good and whatever correct and wrong we are doing. And so then nobody can question us. So that's also one of the wrong purpose for which people take diksha, initiation. So what happens? You may laugh at these inappropriate reasons, and you may think that how people can do such wrong things. But sometimes people do. You might have also seen in your whatever years of experience you may have in Iskcon. And, so now we are discussing here sitting, so we may laugh, but practically people do such things. So that is the reason we are discussing. Yes, Vinay Prabhu, you can tell.
Hare Krishna Prabhuji, Dandot Pranam. I think we should not be selecting gurus to basically for material gains. It might be wealth or position in the society. Basically, we should be selecting a guru for spiritual gains.
Yeah. Yes. Thank you, Prabhu. Like Prabhuji mentioned that we should not select a guru for a material gain, like a guru will give me a foreign chance. And so he just comes once in a year in India. And the majority of the time he stays in foreign country only. And that is also one of the material gains. Or this guru can give me a good match. And he can give me a good husband or good wife. And that also, like this, many material motives, material allurements we may have, which guru can give. So for this purpose also, people they take the initiation. Yes, Shivam Prabhu.
Hare Krishna Prabhuji. Selecting a guru by his physical appearance, by his nationality, and by his physical qualities, just like he may be a good singer or maybe a good dancer.
Yeah.
These are the inappropriate reasons.
Yeah. Thank you, bro. Correct. So by selecting a guru by his looks, by his appearances, and by his nationality, and his skills, like he is a very nice, influencing speaker, very impressive speaker, very motivational speaker, and he's a very nice kirtaniya and a very melodious kirtans he does. And he's also PhD for so and so university, in a very famous university. So all these are some material motives by which we can have. Yes, Subhashini Mataji.
Guru should not be just individual. Any individual person coming from somewhere cannot be a guru. The guru should be in the parampara. Only then should we accept person as a guru, not just any individual.
Yeah, that is guru's qualification. Correct. What you told, that is also correct. But what we are discussing here is a reason for selecting a guru.
Yes.
So we can say then wrong reason is, what is wrong reason is
Material gains. Looking material gains should not be our
that
somebody
also that also can be reason, but you have to say in a word like selecting a guru without seeing his qualification. What wrong reason you can see there? Wrong, inappropriate, very difficult. I think we cannot adjust that. We cannot see, at least I am not able to see there's some inappropriate reason. So more or less it is looking like a qualification of guru, what you have told. So thank you, Mataji. But other devotees, they gave all the inappropriate reasons. Yes, Akshay Prabhu, you want to say, give some reason?
Hare Krishna, Prabhuji, Dandavat Pranam. So
Yes.
one of the reason is just following blind imitation. Like if someone else is following some as someone as a guru, and we are just following them to follow them. So it is the wrong decision to follow
Yeah.
someone who is following someone.
Yeah. Thank you, Prabhu. So not just this selection of guru is not based on our choice, but it is based on my friend has chosen him as a guru, and my seniors have chosen him as a guru, so I am also choosing. So this is also one of the inappropriate reason, because we studied that every a devotional service is an individual process. So individually we have to select our own guru. So we need not blindly follow anybody. So one devotee met me and he was telling that, so what is this Diksha and Shiksha? And so Krishna seeks our love, and we should have only love for that guru. And so this kind of blind love we should not have. So I also consider this is also one of the inappropriate reason. Yes, Mataji, you can tell. Gayatri Mataji.
Hare Krishna, Prabhuji, Dandavat Pranam. I think for liberation, if one is selecting the guru with the motive like I want to liberate.
Yeah. Thank you. Not to achieve devotional service, but I want liberation from this. Thank you. So thank you all of you for these responses. Now all of you can think, and it is not asked here, but I will ask on my own, that if you select a guru with such inappropriate reasons, then what will be result or consequences of that? What will be the results? So all of you understood the question, what I have asked. All of you can think on that. Somebody has not understood, then he can directly unmute himself and ask if question is not clear. Okay. Yes, Jagdish Prabhu, you can tell.
Hare Krishna Prabhu, Dandavat Pranam. If you go for inappropriate guru, then we cannot achieve our goal, we cannot fulfill our mottos, and we will be on wrong path.
Yeah.
What intention will not be fulfilled? What intention we have selected guru, and why we are choosing this way of selecting guru and practicing the devotional services, that will not be fulfilled.
Yeah.
And we will go on the wrong path and we will waste our time.
Yeah, thank you. So Prabhuji told is we will not achieve the result, and we will be completely misguided. So all our endeavors will be in vain. So no value for anything what we do. And what else may happen? Yes, Deepak Prabhu.
Hare Krishna Prabhuji, Dandavat Pranam. In such situation, Prabhuji, when we are probably not true to our guru and our intentions are actually for material gain, we will never rise up spiritually, and even we cannot have the blessing of Krishna on us.
Yeah, thank you, bro. The similar thing, like we will not get the mercy of Krishna, and we will not achieve Krishna, Prabhuji told. Thank you. Yes, Akshay Prabhu.
Hare Krishna, Prabhuji, Dandavat Pranam. So if you select the inappropriate guru, then we will lose the faith in disciplic succession. that has been given in this Iskcon parampara, and even we will lose the faith on the Srila Prabhupada's teachings also.
Thank you. So what happen if we choose this guru, then slowly our faith will decrease, and then we cannot. It will be very difficult to have the right motivation also. And for a long time we have only wrong motivation, inappropriate motivations. Then it will be very difficult to have right motivations afterwards. Like older persons, they have difficulties in correcting themselves. Thank you, Prabhu. Is Gaurav Prabhu?
Hare Krishna Prabhuji, Dandavat Pranam. Prabhuji, there will be the understanding of full surrender towards Guru and towards Lord will be very difficult, and things will be taken for granted. There will be no sincerity in from both the sides. So it will affect that.
Thank you. So relationship will not be good. And from both the sides, there will be problem. So disciple also may reject a guru and afterwards. That is very offensive, because only once we can have Diksha Guru. We studied last time. We cannot have Diksha Guru multiple times. Once we accept, then it is finished. So we cannot change afterwards. Thank you. Vinay Prabhu.
Hare Krishna Prabhu, Dandot Pranam. Basically, I think already you said that this Guru Sisya Parampara, basically this relationship won't be established, and basically the relationship will be collapsed. So basically, we won't be gaining anything out of that.
Yeah. Thank you. Tulsi Mataji.
Hare Krishna Prabhuji. We will go far from Bhakti Prabhuji.
Yeah. Thank you. We'll go far. Our goal will be far away from us. Thank you. Shivam Prabhu.
Hare Krishna Prabhuji, Dandavat Pranam. One may be not able to continue the devotional service steadily, and will lose the faith in the Guru.
Thank you. So one will commit offenses, and that will block us on the path of our devotional service. Thank you. So these many things may happen, and if we have some inappropriate reasons for selecting guru. So we should have appropriate reason for selecting a guru. Then what is the process to select a guru? So there are some steps. Regarding selecting this process. The first step is 1 year preparatory period. Then second step is a Prabhupada Ashray. Third step is Diksha, Shiksha Guru Padashray. And after that, initiation. The initiation is a fourth step. So step by step, we should go for selecting a guru. Then what is the first step? I just told you the name. What is that 1 year preparatory period? That is explained here. What is this period? Very easy. Engage favorably in devotional service. If beginning you understand, and does God exist? He really exists. Then do you want to practice devotional service? Whatever you can practice devotional service, and according to your level, your qualification, you practice and follow 4 regulative principles and come to 16 rounds of chanting. Currently, you may be there or may not be there, and attain full morning program. If you are residing in temple, then temple morning program, and if you are living in home, then same things like Mangalarti and you do in home, and Bhagavatam class. In home, you can do according to your time. Some devotees, they do some part in the morning, some part in the evening, because they have to go for job. But if you do full morning program, that will be good. That will be ideal standard. In this way, you prepare 1 year, you wait, because already you are receiving shiksha. So if you are serious, then take Prabhupada's ashray, read Prabhupada's books, because he is our preeminent and important Shiksha Guru in Iskcon. And start chanting Prabhupada Pranam Mantra, and then accept some of his representative as your Shiksha Guru. In first beginning 1 year, you have not accepted. Then after 1 year, you at least 1 year. And so these are not fixed kind of things. You may take 2 years. Somebody may take 3 years, 4 years for preparation. That is okay. But minimum they have to wait for 1 year. Prepare themselves for 1 year. That is recommended. It is not like that if you are not prepared yourself, and you have not come up to 16 round of chanting in a 1 year, then no problem. And you can come in 2 years, 3 years. And after that, if you comes to that level only, then you can start taking shelter in Prabhupada and accept some representative of this Iskcon organization as your Shiksha Guru. Any number you can practice, but at least one Shiksha Guru you can have. And then learn about Prabhupada, Guru Tattva, what are the ideal Guru Tattva, and what are the Vedic standard, and what are the ideal standard of Guru and disciple, and how these standards are practiced in Iskcon. So there are changes, both the things you learn. So this is the meaning of Prabhupada Ashray. And what is the meaning of Diksha and Shiksha Guru Padashray? Then after that minimum 6 months, you have to take Prabhupada Ashray. And after 6 months, you can select. And so what are the Iskcon authorized Diksha Guru? You will get the list in the Iskcon website also. What are the Diksha Gurus authorized by Iskcon? Then you select one list from that list of Diksha Gurus. And Shiksha Guru already you have selected. And you can take at least 6 months. At least you can take 1 year also, that is also okay. You can take 1 year, 2 year, 3 year, that is completely okay. But at least it is given here that 6 months. If you have selected in first day only, then wait and watch your wait for 6 months. If you have selected for in 1 day only, and watch that same selection continues for 6 months. If it is going okay, then you can fix this can be my Diksha Guru. After that, responsibility of candidates to choose Guru by the exercise of their own intelligence. So as I mentioned that previously also, selecting Guru is a personal choice. We have to select this by our own choice, our own intelligence. And after selecting, then you should inform the temple president or your Shiksha Guru. Then take their approval, take the letter from them, and then give that letter to your Guru, which is authorized by Iskcon authority, in whose touch you are there, in whose connection you are there. then show that letter to Guru. Then begin to worship your Guru on his birthdays, Vyas Pujas. And in next section, we'll understand what is Vyas Puja, how to worship them. In strengthening our relationship, and that topic will come ahead, how to worship. But just here understand, by worshipping, you can establish relationship with him. How we have to worship our Guru, that will be coming in next unit. In addition to taking instruction from one's selected Diksha Guru, one continues to take instruction from one's established Shiksha Guru. So same as we discussed, that all three of them, so they are guiding us in same thing. So with the Diksha Guru, we can also continue hearing from Shiksha Gurus. All three are required. And it is not that we got Diksha Guru, means we have to leave Shiksha Guru. It is not like that. In last lesson only we studied that we have to take shelter from all three of them in Iskcon. Then Harinam initiation. After a subsequent minimum of 6 months, one may accept Vaishnava Diksha. After that, you have applied to a Guru by giving him your recommendation letter, and then wait for 6 months again. It is not compulsory for the Guru. You have selected a Guru, means it is not required that he should give you initiation immediately. You have to wait. The Guru is under no obligation. There is no compulsion on the Guru that he has to give initiation because he is a initiating Guru. It is up to him, and he will give or he will not give. What happened last month? There were initiation programs of Pune devotees in Govardhan Eco Village, Wada, by His Holiness Radhanath Swami Maharaj on 27th and 28th September. Sorry, 27th and 28th December of 2024. Maharaj, everything is planned, but Maharaj gave only for one day. Second day he has not given. What is it is not compulsion on the Guru that he has to give. Now already he has agreed, promised, but he may change also. That is up to him. After initiation, one may accept additional Shiksha Guru with the permissions of one's Diksha Guru. So, like we studied that we can have many Shiksha Gurus. So if you want to add any Shiksha Guru, Diksha Guru, then you can consult your Diksha Guru. Like many cases, you will not have that facility of consulting with Diksha Guru. Then you can discuss or take permission from your others Shiksha Guru who are a representative of your Diksha Guru. Because some Diksha Gurus, they are very busy. They don't have time for all the disciples. So they have appointed their representatives. And, from them also you can take permission and continue with your devotional practices. So these are the steps. And then we will get initiation and how we can select a Guru. So there are some quotations here regarding this topic, selection of a Guru. So we will read and understand this one by one. So all of you can volunteer. Yes, Akshay Bro, you can read first.
Hare Krishna Prabhuji, Dandavat Pranam. Personal behavior and preaching. Acharya Pracharya, Namera Karuna Doekara, Tummi Sarva Guru, Tummi Jagatera Arya. You simultaneously perform both duties in the relation to the holy name by your personal behavior and by your preaching. Therefore, you are the spiritual master of the entire world. For you are the most advanced devotee in the world. Purport. Sanatana Goswami clears the qualifications expressed in this connection are the one must act according to the spiritual injunctions and at the same time preach. One who does so is a bona fide spiritual master. Sri Chaitanya Charitamrit, Antya 4.103.
Thank you, bro. So basically, now there are these 3-4 qualifications are, 3-4 quotations are based on qualifications of a bona fide guru. So already we studied there 3 principal qualifications we studied. And can somebody repeat what are the 3 principles qualifications? Sorry, you might have raised for reading, but I want to just ask this question that somebody can unmute himself and tell what are the 3 main principles I have mentioned. Yes. Who is speaking?
He should have sense control. Guru should be learned in Vedas. And he should practice devotional practices.
Yeah, thank you, Mataji. Now, what here now detail is given these for these 3 principles. Like third principle is he should be himself practicing devotion. So that is achar. It is called in Bengali achar, and prachar. His teaching. This is also mentioned. This is extra. So not only his achar, applying, his teaching also, prachar. We only learning, only applying, then he cannot be guru because he is not teaching. Only who is teaching, he can be only guru. So his guru means already he is teaching. That's why it is not mentioned before. It may be redundant also sometimes, because already we are discussing qualification of a bona fide guru. That's why this prachar previously is not mentioned. So same detail which previously we have discussed, but another quotation from Chaitanya Charitamrita. Next quotation will go. So what we'll do, we'll recite these verses together. Many devotees, they're not able to recite these verses, I observed. Then beginning English part, you can recite. Yes. And Rahul Prabhu, you can read English part. Just both of us will. Are you able to recite Bengali? Then you can recite.
I'll try. Kiba Vipra, Kiba Nyasi, Shudra Kene Naya, Yei Krishna Tattva, Veta, Say Guru Haya. Whether one is Brahmana, a sannyasi, or a Shudra, regardless of what he is, he can become a spiritual master if he knows the science of Krishna. Sri Chaitanya Charanamrit, Madhya 8.128.
Thank you. So here is some new things and which we have not discussed before. So sometimes we may have wrong conception that Guru should be only from Brahmana caste. Guru should be only a sannyasi with danda, with saffron robes, or this kind of conception we may have. And he should not be a Shudra, by birth. So these kind of misconception we may have, but we see Chaitanya Mahaprabhu has told, and in Chaitanya Mahaprabhu's time also. So Haridas Thakur, he is from Yavana family, but he is Nam Acharya. He was Acharya of the holy names. He was teaching others how to chant holy names. And also, then another many devotees, they were Acharya in Chaitanya Mahaprabhu's time. One doctor, Murari Gupta, he was doctor by profession. but he was also preaching. He was also one of the leaders in Chaitanya Mahaprabhu's army. So all kinds of devotees, they used to practice and they used to teach in the times of Chaitanya Mahaprabhu. And in Iskcon also we can see. So many American devotees, they are not from a very high aristocrat family. So they are also initiate, and they are also gurus. In Iskcon, we see that many grahastas, many brahmacharis, and many vanaprasthas, they are also gurus. You can see Bhurijan Prabhu is a grahastha. And one Radhakanta Prabhu from some of the foreign temple, he's a brahmachari. He is also initiating guru, and although he's a brahmachari. So yeah, this line will make, regardless of what he is materially, and all these are material qualification, and we have to just see spiritual qualification. He should be learned in the science of Krishna, learned in the Vedas. So this is the new thing we learned in this quotation, that material qualification doesn't matter, in short, like Brahmana, Sannyasi, Shudra. And who can be a guru? Next quotation. Bhagyashree Mataji.
हरे कृष्णा प्रभु जी दंडवत प्रणाम.
Yes, Mataji, you
अमर
can read.
अज्ञाय गुरु भया तार ये देश यारे देखा तारे कहो कृष्ण उपदेश. श्री चैतन्य चरितामृत मध्य 7.1 to 8. Lord Chaitanya says that every one of you become the spiritual master. Every one of you. Why? Why one two? Every one of you. Oh, spiritual master is very difficult job. No, difficult job. Chaitanya Mahaprabhu, Amara Ajnana, just try to carry out of my order. That's all. Then you become spiritual master. Bhagavad Gita 4.12, Columbus, May 9, 1969. Hare Krishna.
Thank you, Mataji. So, who can be a guru? So, any devotee who is who have learned all the principles. And so, in Iskcon, what is required? Like learned in the Vedas is one of the qualification. And in Iskcon, what is qualification is he should be learned at least the Prabhupada books. At least that much he has learned. Then he can be a guru. And in Iskcon, we can apply this principle. Like there is Guru Service Committee, and they give sanction for becoming guru in Iskcon. Then, if you have desire to become guru, then you can apply there, and then they will observe you. They have some criterias, and they see, and they train you also. Then you can be a guru in Iskcon. So anybody can be a guru if he has disciple, if he has desire. Then there is a committee who will screen you and who will guide you whatever deficiencies you have, and you can fulfill and that qualification, and then you can be a guru. This is the meaning of this quotation. Next quotation. Swati Mataji.
On my orders, that is a crucial point. So, how everyone can become a spiritual master? A spiritual master must have sufficient knowledge. So, many other qualifications. No, even without any qualifications, one can become a spiritual master. How? Now, the process is Chaitanya Mahaprabhu says, Amara Ajnana. On my orders, that is a crucial point. One does not become spiritual master by his own whims. This is not spiritual master. He must be ordered by superior authority. Then the spiritual masters, Amara Ajnana, just like in our case, are superior authority are preach this gospel. Whatever you have learned from me in English, so we have tried it. That's all. It is not that I'm very much qualified. The only qualification is that I have tried to execute the orders of superior authority. That's all. This is the secret of success. Bhagavad Gita 2.2, London, August 3, 1973. Hare Krishna.
Thank you, Mataji. So one may have received the order of his seniors. So that is also one of the qualification which Prabhupada is mentioning here. And according to Prabhupada, that whatever one may feel that I have not learned all the Vedas and I am not qualified. But if your seniors are telling, and Prabhupada has told that just that, try to preach the gospel, whatever you have learned from me. Means whatever Srila Prabhupada books, all Srila Prabhupada books, if you have studied, they can, and all his lectures you have heard, they can, then you can also be a guru. And Prabhupada has allowed that. So in Iskcon, so although some spiritual master, they have not studied all the Vedas, and even though all the Vedas are not available also in this current time, around 94% of the Vedas are already lost, and only 6% of Vedas are also, only 6% of Vedas are there with us. So how we can study all the Vedas? Nobody in the planet now can study all the Vedas because they are not available also. The Prabhupada expectation, study of the Vedas means that he should have studied all his books, whatever Prabhupada has taught, that he has studied. And then he can be Guru. These are some quotations from Prabhupada books for qualifications of a bona fide Guru. Then there are next some set of quotations for selection of a Guru. So, was selection process and what are the inappropriate moves in a selection process and consequences of that and steps already we have discussed. Now we'll discuss some quotations from Shastri. Somebody can read. Who wants to read? Meghna Mataji, you can read first.
Hare Krishna Prabhuji. We should not accept a guru suddenly out of fanaticism. That is very dangerous. The Shastras enjoin that before we take a guru, we study him carefully to find out whether we can surrender to him. We should not accept a guru suddenly out of fanaticism. That is very dangerous. The guru should also study the person who wants to become a disciple to see if he is fit. That is the way a relationship is established between the guru and disciple. Signs of self-realization 2a. What is a guru?
Thank you, Mataji. So here in this quotation, we learned that we should not accept a guru suddenly. So that's what is taught to us in Iskcon. Wait for at least 6 months. You have selected a guru, then wait for 6 months and observe how this 6 months goes. And then you can decide. And you can change also after 6 months. Once you selected, and before selecting, you change. Before accepting initiation, you change, then there is no problem. But after accepting initiation, it is not good to change. It is very offensive. So before only you change, then that is okay. So we can apply this verse by when we choose a guru, then at least we should wait for 6 months. Then we can have again thought. Then we are okay. Then we can apply for initiation to him or to his representative. So that's why it is advised us to wait at least for 6 months. Next, Gayatri Mataji.
Hare Krishna Prabhuji. Meet together at least for 1 year. In Hari Bhakti Vilas by Sanatan Goswami, it is directed that the spiritual master and the disciple must meet together at least for 1 year, so that the disciple may also understand that here is a person whom I can accept as my guru, and the guru also can see that here is a person who is fit for becoming my disciple. Then the business is nice. Srimad Bhagavatam 1.16.25, Hawaii, January 21st, 1974. Hare Krishna.
Thank you, Mataji. In one of the lectures, Prabhupada is mentioning 1 year. But our GBCs, Iskcon GBCs, they have decided it minimum 6 months. 3 years, after 3 years somebody is taking, that is okay. But at least he should have completed 6 months after selecting a guru. Then that is okay. But Prabhupada has, like in next quotation also, Prabhupada has mentioned that 1 year. So we'll not read that quotation. We'll go ahead. Okay. Vishnu Prabhu, you can read.
One must not bring upon himself the calamity of having to reject his spiritual master. The scriptures recommend that both the spiritual master and the disciple place each other under strict scrutiny before mutual acceptance. Since even ordinary household items are tested before acquisition, it is only an unfortunate fool who will fail to go through a testing period in the selection of his true spiritual master, who is the best friend of living entities. The point is that one must not bring upon himself the calamity of having to reject his spiritual master. If one is prudent, he can avoid such a situation. Harinam Chintamani 6.
Thank you. So Prabhupada has given us warning. Sorry, Prabhupada has not given. The Harinam Chintamani book. It is written by I think Bhakti Vinod Thakur. I'm not sure, but most probably Bhakti Vinod Thakur. So, what he's advising us here in this book Harinam Chintamani is that we should, before only, we should take the precaution. So as I mentioned that it is offensive. So he's telling here it has calamity. So we can avoid ourselves from this calamity. Jagruti Mataji. You can.
Yes, Prabhuji. Hare Krishna, Dandot Pranam. One should not accept a spiritual master in terms of social conventions. It is imperative that a serious person accept a bona fide spiritual master in terms of the strict injunctions. Sri Jiva Goswami advises that one not accept a spiritual master in terms of hereditary of customary social and ecclesiastical conventions. One should simply try to find a genuinely qualified spiritual master for actual advancement in spiritual understanding. Chaitanya Charitamrut 1.35 purports.
Thank you, Mataji. So what Prabhupada is telling in purport here is that what should we observe in spiritual master? We should observe his qualification and while selecting a guru, not based on his social position or social convention. So Jiva Goswami Prabhupada is telling, so we should not accept spiritual master that he's a son of so and so. Hereditary means he's son of son so and so, that material lineage. And so we should accept him and on the basis of his parampara. He is there in parampara or not. Next, Purva Mataji.
Hare Krishna Prabhuji, Dandavat Pranam. Correctly choose by the exercise of their own intelligence. It is the personal responsibility of candidates for initiation to correctly choose by the exercise of their own intelligence a particular devotee as spiritual master. Candidates for initiation should accept initiation from a spiritual master only after developing firm and mature faith in that devotee and in his ability to take them back to Godhead. Sadhu, Shastra, and Guru are the authoritative references to apply in the ascertaining the level of advancement of a devotee. Receiving official Iskcon Guru approval signifies that the devotee has successfully completed the authorization process set forth in Iskcon law, and that in the judgment of certain senior devotees, the candidate measures up to the standards and guidelines given in Iskcon law. However, such approval is not automatically to be taken as a statement about the degree of God realization of the approved Guru, and it is not intended to replace the intelligent discrimination of the candidate. Iskcon Law 7.2 Responsibility of Candidates for Initiation. Hare Krishna.
Thank you, Mataji. So, what essence of this lecture is? We can take guidance for selection and from Guru, Sadhu, Shastra, how we have to select. Like what we learned here, that how we have to select a guru. And first, we should have the appropriate motivations, and then we should see the qualities of a guru, and what are the ideal qualifications in the guru, then how what preparation we have to do, and so how there are steps we have to go, and that training we can take for selection, that we can do for but ultimately what we have to do, decision we only have to take. Okay? So similarly, you will get guidance everything for selecting a guru, but ultimate decisions all of you individually have to take for selecting a spiritual master. So somebody is forcing you and somebody is burdening you, means that is not good. You can report that, and where you can report, you will come to know in our course. Somebody is forcing you and to take initiation from particular guru. That is not a good practice. So that is not recommended by the Shastras, and that is not recommended by our GBCs. So nobody has recommended that. Some places that is happening, you can report. Okay, so this is then after that there are additional quotes. As last time I have mentioned, these are for your self-study and more understanding. You can read that. If you are not understanding, then you can ask me. So whenever I give time for question answer, at that time you can ask, or you can get my number in your WhatsApp group also. It is there. You can send your question to me by WhatsApp also. If you get later on, like, today, whatever you are getting question, I will answer live in live question answer period. But after that, from Monday, if you get any question, then any question you got, then you can ask me anytime. I will answer that. So the next, so these two things we learn today, and how to select a guru, and how to take shelter in a guru, and what is the special adjustment made in Iskcon. for taking shelter of a guru. Then a relationship means there are two-way relationship. So we understood till now while establishing our relationship with Guru, then what Guru has to do. And some part like some ways, some steps for selecting Guru that we have to follow from our side, that also we understood. But now there is also mentioned in the scriptures that when a Guru is giving us so much spiritual knowledge, when Krishna was studying in his Gurukul, and so that he also gave Guru Dakshina to his Guru. So in Iskcon, like Iskcon Gurus, they are guiding us. So, and it is mentioned that importance of Guru, Chaitanya Charitamrita mentions that Brahmande Brahmite Jeev, Brahmanda Brahmite Kona Bhagyavan Jeev. Guru Krishna Prasade Pai Bhakti Lata Bij. So if we want Bhakti Lata Bij, means the seed, and means the seed of pure devotional service, if we want, then we have to have a Guru and Krishna. Mercy of Guru and Krishna is required. Then only we can get Bhakti. So Guru is giving that seed, is giving his mercy so that we can cultivate Lata, means some tree from that seed. And also, so Guru is giving us so much. Then also it is mentioned in scriptures that Diksha Kale Shishya Kare Atma Samarpan. So when Guru gives initiation, so what a disciple does, he dedicates himself, Atma Samarpan. So he gives himself completely and to spiritual master. So whether he is a brahmachari, whether he is a grahastha, and whoever he is, but he gives himself complete to spiritual master. But expectation of what our spiritual master is, they expect from us vows. So these vows is you can consider this as a Guru Dakshina in Iskcon. And this some qualification and vows they consider from you, Guru, before taking initiation. And a disciple always give something to Guru as a Guru Dakshina. Like you can read this quotation, qualities of a disciple. Deepak Prabhu, you can read.
Hare Krishna Prabhuji, Dandvat Pranam. Qualities of a disciple. The servant or disciple of a spiritual master should be free from false prestige, never considering himself to be the doer. He should feel enmity towards no one, should be active and never lazy, and should give up all senses of proprietorship over the objects of the senses, including his wife, children, home, and society. He should be endowed with the feeling of loving friendship towards the spiritual master and should never become deviated or bewildered. The servant or disciple should always desire advancement in spiritual understanding, should not envy anyone, and should always avoid useless conversation. Srimad Bhagavatam 11.10.6. Hare Krishna.
Thank you, bro. So here the expectation of the disciples are mentioned. So the disciple should be free from false prestige. Never consider himself as the doer. He is the only doer. We are also doer, but we are not the only doer. So there are 5 doers mentioned in Bhagavad Gita. So among that, we are also one of the doer. So he should feel enmity towards no one. So he should not have any grudges, hatred, anger. He should be active and never lazy. Should give up all sense of proprietorship. Uh, Whenever they require whatever items are they require for service of Guru, and that he should be immediately ready to give. He should be endowed with feelings of loving friendship toward the spiritual master. So with spiritual master also, he should be have very nice, friendly, jolly relationship. Should never become deviated and or bewildered. He should not deviate means he should not accept another guru, or he should not be confused. While taking, he can be bewildered, but he can express that bewilderment to the guru, and after hearing, then his bewilderment will go away. The servant or disciple should always desire advancement in spiritual understanding. That we discuss, that we should not have any material motives. We should not envy anyone and should always avoid a useless conversation. So these are some ideal expectations. If we are not ideal up to the mark, then we can have these ideal expectation as a goal, and we can practice towards that direction. Currently, if we don't have all these things completely, but these things should be your goal. Slowly, with the practice of devotional service, we'll progress and we will become like this. So these are the things from a disciples. So what our Guru committee in Iskcon, they expect us, like all of you might be heard. Yeah. So they expect chanting minimum 16 rounds, following 4 regulative principles, and then it is given, some freedom is given to individual guru also, like they can add something in this also, something extra. Like I hear, I went to initiations of Radhanath, His Holiness Radhanath Swami Maharaj, and His Holiness Gopal Krishna Goswami Maharaj. So what His Holiness Radhanath Swami Maharaj, he adds is serving in the mission of Srila Prabhupada, Iskcon, and till my last breath, in the mood of servant of servant of servant. So that is his addition he wants. And His Holiness Gopal Krishna Goswami Maharaj, what he adds is, I will read Prabhupada books, something like that. Exactly, I'm not recollecting. I will read Srila Prabhupada books, that he adds. In initiation vows only, he adds. And he adds that, like all others, they have chanting 16 rounds. Then Maharaj adds that on special days, like festivals and Ekadashi, and I will chant 25 rounds. So Gopal Krishna Maharaj has these standards, and he has added that in vows only. Guru has some freedom also, but minimum they have to keep. This is the 2 vows are compulsory, that following 4 regulative principles and chanting 16 rounds. So these 2 vows are compulsory in Iskcon. So at least these 2 vows should be there. Upon that, Guru can build up something. So we'll stop here for break, as we have scheduled. So we'll follow that 5 to 5:50, and I will be here only. If somebody doesn't want break, I will take question and answer at 7:15 also. Somebody wants break, then take break now, 15 minutes. And I will be here. Somebody has any question, they can raise hand. If you do not need break, then you can. I will take question and answer. We'll meet at 5:50. 5:15 I will start next topic. Somebody has any question, you can raise hands. Whatever I have taught till now this time yesterday. Yes, Mata, Sakshi Mataji, you can ask.
Hare Krishna Prabhu, that reference which it is written, that also we have to tell in exam.
If
The
it is
reference
asked, depends on the question.
Okay.
If it is asked
Like,
in the question,
then
then
we
you have to tell. Yeah.
Okay. And Prabhuji, like all this 20 question will come, right?
Yeah. Some modification is there. 1-2 questions are deleted, and 1-2 question are added. That I will tell you tomorrow.
Okay, Prabhu. Hare Krishna. Thank you.
Thank you. And another type of question will come, objective type of question. Among these, only subjective type will come.
Yes, Prabhuji.
That you are aware of.
Yes, I was attending.
That, yeah, objective questions will come from this handbook only, and whatever understanding based on that will come.
Okay, Prabhu. Thank you. Hare.
Thank you. Okay, nobody has anything to say. We'll meet at 5:15. So before break, what I have told is that at the time of initiation in Iskcon, it is expected that you should follow these 4 regulative principles and chant at least 16 number of rounds as a part of your Guru Dakshina to your Guru. Because at the time of initiation, disciple also gives something. So now we'll understand what are these 4 regulative principles and benefits of following these 4 regulative principles. And so then it will be easy for us to follow these 4 regulative principles. So like this chart suggests that why there are only 4 regulative principles. So these 4 regulative principles comes from the Bhagavatam verse, from the first canto, 17 chapter, verse number 24. So from that verse, this 4 regulative principle has come up. So I will just share the verse. So what the verse is saying is, तपश्शौचं दया सत्यम इति पाद कृते कृता अधर्म शैस्त्रयो भग्न स्मय संग मदेस्तव. So in the age of Satya, truthfulness, your 4 legs were established by the principles of austerity, cleanliness, mercy, and truthfulness. So these are the 4 legs of a dharma as per Bhagavatam. So what these principles? So what in Iskcon, Guru is expecting from us to follow a dharma. And follow a dharma means following of these 4 principles. So austerity, and now you come All of you can write down these 4 things. These are mentioned in Bhagavatam: austerity, cleanliness, mercy, and truthfulness. Now we'll come to our handbook. What is the first thing mentioned there? Austerity. So in Sanskrit it is called tapa. Austerity means tapa. So how we are showing that we are following tapa? So our gurus have told to practice no intoxication. This is also one of the 4 regulative principles: no intoxication. So this is the application for what? Tapasya, austerity, mentioned in Bhagavatam. Then second, what principle mentioned there is, can somebody repeat? What was the second principle there mentioned?
Hare Krishna Prabhuji.
Huh.
Austerity, cleanliness.
Yeah, second was cleanliness. And in Sanskrit it is called, yeah, thank you. In Sanskrit, cleanliness is called shaucham. And it is mentioned shaucham. And how we are showing that we are following shaucham? Can somebody tell? What regulative principle we are following?
No illicit.
Yeah, for following shaucham, we are following no illicit sex. If we follow this, we apply this, then which principle? Shaucham principle of dharma, leg of dharma we are following. And then what was third?
Mercy.
Mercy.
Mercy. Sanskrit it is called daya, mercy. So how we are showing our daya? By which regulative principle?
No meat
By
eating.
No
no
meat
meat.
eating.
Yeah, thank you. So we are following no meat eating. And what was the last one?
Truthfulness.
Truthfulness. In Sanskrit it is called satyam. How we are following that? By following
No gambling.
no gambling. We are not cheating anybody. We are not doing gambling. We are following the satyam. So now, what was the purpose of seeing this exercise, going to verse and seeing how these principles they are connected to the words of the verse? And the purpose is that this is not concocted. In Iskcon has not concocted something, that 4 regulative principles. So these 4 regulative principles are there for what? To just becoming a dharmic person, to just become a follower of a dharma. For that, these 4 regulative principles are mentioned. Okay. So, and we have not invented ourselves, and it is not invention of our GBC Prabhupada. It is mentioned in Bhagavad. And we should follow these 4 regulative principles if we want initiation in Iskcon. We should be ready to give it as a Guru Dakshina to our Guru when we are taking initiation. Okay. So this is one of the reason and importance. So what is the importance of following these 4 regulative principles? We can practice dharma by following these 4 regulative principles at the time of initiation. Another quotation which tells the importance of these principles. Can somebody volunteer for reading and raise hand? Yes, Rahul Prabhu, you can.
Hare Krishna Prabhuji. I cannot give you protection. That is not possible. It is not very difficult to follow the 4 regulative principles. These things should be stopped if you will want to be serious. Otherwise, make a farce and do not do whatever you like. I cannot give you protection. That is not possible. So you must have to follow these rules and regulations if you are serious. Then take initiation. Otherwise, don't make farce. Don't make farce. That is my request. Srimad Bhagavatam 1.16.35, Hawaii, January 28, 1974.
Thank you, Pro. So what Prabhupada is saying in this lecture is this will give you protection in your long run of your devotional practice. So we have adopted devotional practice voluntarily, and we want to practice this devotional service till end of our life. So we don't want to practice till initiation. And after that also we want to practice. And till death, we want to continue practicing this. And many times we see in the prayers of devotees, life after life, they want to practice this devotional service. Yeah. But at least when we take initiation in this body, we should have desire to practice till the point of our death, this devotional service. And so if we want to practice, then we require some protection. So we require some strength. So that strength comes by coming to goodness and following these four regulative principles. To the degree we are very strict in following these four regulative principles, to that degree we will get protection in our devotional service. So that Prabhupada is telling, and he's telling, if you are not doing this, and then you are not cheating Guru, and you are cheating yourself, and you are making a farce out of it. You are cheating yourself, and you may think that, oh, I'm not following these four regulative principles, but I took initiation. But you are cheating yourself. If you are doing like that, then it is not good. But if you cannot practice these four regulative principles, then Prabhupada is telling that don't take initiation. When you are convinced, then only take. It is not compulsory to take. We study. But if we want to take, then be serious. Whatever you are doing, do that honestly and with full sincerity. This is the instruction from Srila Prabhupada. Next quotation. Kiran Mataji.
Hare Krishna Prabhuji Dandavat Pranam. Otherwise, they are not my disciples. My advice is always chant 16 rounds minimum and follow the four regulative principles. All of my disciples must agree on this point. Otherwise, they are not my disciples. My disciples must follow this principle, living either in heaven or hell. Letter to Raja Lakshmi, Mayapur, 17 February 1976.
Thank you, Mataji.
Yes.
Like we studied that what Guru does is Guru establishes our relationship with Parampara, establishes our relationship with Krishna. But Prabhupada is not ready to establish our relationship, his disciples' relationship with Krishna or Parampara. When he is not ready, if we are not following these four regulative principles. When we are following, he is ready. So that much importance Prabhupada has given. And only 2 vows Prabhupada has made compulsory. Following 4 regulative principles and chanting 16 rounds. Because Prabhupada is telling this will protect you. And Prabhupada himself has told he cannot give protection. And in previous verse, the previous quotation, I cannot give you protection. So see, the pure devotee like Prabhupada, and he is claiming that I cannot protect you. But these following these regulative principles and chanting 16 good number of rounds, that will protect you. Prabhupada is saying. So these 2 quotations we studied based on for the importance of 4 regulative principles. some quotation, two more quotations will come. But before that, we will take this question. So they have given us a question. Like all of you are practicing this four regulative principle from some time. Somebody practicing from 1 month, like around 50, 60 of you. So they are practicing from different durations. Somebody practicing 2 years, 3 years. Somebody practicing from 3 months, 4 months. So whatever experience you have of practice of these four regulative principles, based on that, you might felt some situations they are challenging, in which it will be difficult to practice these regulative principles. And then what are the solution, and what was the challenge, and what was the solution which you applied for these things. When you face that challenge, what solution you apply, that you have to remember. And you have to make a list and write down your notebook. Take 1-2 minutes. Question is clear to everybody? Question is not clear, then you can unmute and ask. One response we will take. Subhashini Mataji, you can take.
Prabhuji, one of the challenge faced for strictly following the vow was chanting 16 rounds in early morning. So what the solution was, there was one program from the temple itself. They used to start the WhatsApp app at 5:30 in the morning. So I joined that app and my rounds were completed from 5:30 to 7 o'clock, all 16 rounds. Can that be one of the answers?
Yes, but instead you use the word early morning.
Yes, Prabhuji.
So
and rest of the day?
Rest
Rest of the day I could
things
do
are
my
okay.
other work. Rest of the things are okay. Rest of the things are okay. Rest of the day I could go for my operations and I could do my OPD also well. So rest of the vows were fulfilled, and then I've got since the rounds were completed, I could rest of the day get time for reading also then.
Yes, yes, very correct. What you told is very correct, very ideal, and very good for devotional service. But as it is asked that following your initiation vows. In initiation vows, it is not mentioned that you have to chant at least 16 number of rounds. But in early morning, word is not there in initiation vows.
Okay.
Whatever you told, that is completely okay. I agree. Everybody in Iskcon and all devotees will agree that. There is no question in that. But here, specifically regarding to our question, we will go. In initiation vows, that early morning word is not there. So if you remove that, then that will be good. Like sometimes in morning we chant 15 rounds before starting our job. Then one round is remained sometimes, and for some devotees, and they forget. And when they return from the office, then they forget to chant one round, and then they remember in next day morning only that yesterday I forgot one round. And so that this is the challenge. And that can be avoided by using the exercise of reporting somebody. Like solution is your temple. They have made the app for reporting.
Yes.
So,
Yes,
so
Prabhuji.
then that will helping. You know, this
Yes,
challenge is that
Prabhuji.
devotee forgets of chanting 1 round, 2 round, and completing.
Yes.
This is the challenge, and solution is keeping accountability or reporting to senior. And
Yes, Prabhuji. Thank you,
yes,
Prabhuji.
in that way you can see. Thank you.
Yes, Prabhuji. Thank you.
Hare Krishna. Then Vinay Prabhu, you can take.
Hare Krishna Prabhuji, Dandot Pranam. I think the solution will be difficult basically, but I think the person has got the very strong will and really he wants to basically advance in the spiritual service. Then he can do that. But I also feel that by taking the Iskcon Prasadam regularly, Kirtan and dancing and association of the Vaishnavas will really help him to basically strengthen his will. And I think that will help him to progress in his journey.
Yeah. Thank you, bro. Like Prabhuji mentioned the challenge, like sometimes due to laziness or weak-heartedness or lack of sincerity. And so that was the challenge according to Prabhuji, and the solution Prabhuji gave is uh, he can have that determination and that strong-heartedness by following devotional service in terms of associating with devotees, honoring prasadam in temple, and chanting with devotees, participating in kirtan in temple. So these practices will strengthen his determination. That is the challenge. Thank you, bro. And then Maruti, bro, you want to add?
Yes, Prabhuji. Hare Krishna, Prabhuji. Dandot Pranam. The problem that I faced 2 years back, that first is meat eating that I had to avoid. Then slowly I avoided onion garlic. The steps that I took is very gradual. Slowly I left one by one, like fish eating, egg, and slowly, then complete meat eating. The solution that I told is I'm not feeling good with that substance of matter that I'm feeling. But and I for onion garlic, I took one of the devotees' signature on one of the receipt of his and prescription basically. Then they told for due to some sinus problem I had. So the main root that we have found is that it is coming from onion garlic. So we told that, and in family they agreed, and from then I continued not eating that in for family functions also. There was some pressure gradually, like they got to know. Then I had to take other precautionary methods. Those were solved by the mentor whom I am connected to, is Grace Satyamurthy Prabhuji. So basically, we have to take guidance up to after one stage where we can't our solutions have not more strength. Then we have to take guidance and gradually exactly know from mentor like what steps should we take and all those. There were some they called family and so many things they did in order to not to take this particular for me to consume at least onion garlic they came, but somehow like I got the strength from devotees, then I was able to. That was the solution actually, ultimate solution attachment to devotees of Hare Krishna.
Thank you, bro. Thank you. So what Prabhuji has mentioned some challenges like for following um, the mutating regulative principle and following the no onion garlic. That is also we follow prasadam principle. So Prabhuji gave the solution is that previously he was doing, but one thing he applied is that slowly, suddenly he has not, suddenly he tried, but he failed. Slowly, he one atom in meat eating he gave up, and another solution is he consulted, he took guidance also from his shiksha gurus. Well, that also one of the solutions. Yeah. Next is Bahar Prabhu.
Hare Krishna Prabhuji, Danda Pranam.
Yes.
Prabhuji, I truly believe if someone don't have to do something meaningful in life and then they are always be distracted and not able to do four regulative principle, but it has a solution some that they have been taken some devotee association and doing some seva and always be connected to his counselor that he will always guide him.
Yeah. Thank you, Prabhu. So what Prabhuji has mentioned that challenge is that devotee doesn't have the clear goal in his mind, and that what he wants to achieve in his life, and how his four regulative principles and chanting, they are helping him in achieving that goal. That clarity is not there. Then what he should do? He should go to some senior devotee and senior Vaishnava, and his Shiksha Guru, and he can take guidance and make his goal clear. And these four regulative principles are required to achieve that goal, and he should understand. That will help. Yes, knowledge absolutely will help. Understanding importance, taking guidance. Thank you, bro. Rahul, bro, you can take.
Hare Krishna Prabhuji.
Hmm.
In one of the principles, vows principles, there is Daya. And in my case, I was vegetarian since birth, but the onion garlic is one of the problem because of my job. I had to travel outside India, and where even like fish is something which is not considered as a non-vegetarian in their diet. So initially, it was very difficult to like maintain these kind of eatery habits. Although I was eating vegetarian only, but onion garlic was something which was still coming on. And then, with the help of some guidance and my own willingness that I don't want to go for the pleasure of my tongue, I switched to only salad diet, and now I have totally gave up the onion garlic dietary habits. So I believe it is the willingness which is taking you to places. So if you're not willing, you will always find an excuse to like keep doing it.
No.
Hare Krishna.
Thank you, bro. So Prabhuji has challenged that following the Daya principle, right? The one of the four regulative principles. And Prabhuji gave the solution that he was feeling that lack of determination and he lack of tapasya also. So he has increased the tapasya with determination. Then that helped him to solve that challenges. Yes. Sakshi Mataji.
Hare Krishna Prabhu, I feel that association with like-minded people, that is devotees, will solve all the problems whatever we are encountering in bhakti life. If I'm if I'm movie lover, if I'm associating with them, because that is the root cause. If I'm associating with them, I will get drive into it. My personal experience was I'm married to initiated devotee, and since I'm not trained in Krishna consciousness from childhood, I didn't understand first. I didn't understand what is that, why we are doing this, and of course, a lot of the conditioning, past conditionings are there because of parenting or whatever it is. So to understand that uh, if you take shelter or if you associate with devotees, all the things will automatically get connected. You will automatically follow. You even don't have to work more on that. If you just strive for association of devotees, they will guide you, they will show you mercy. You serve, automatically they will give you seva, you will serve them, you will please them, everything will fall into place. So I feel devotee association is topmost for achieving the challenges to follow for regulative principles. I feel.
Okay. Thank you, Mataji. Very correct. That Mataji has told that uh, any challenge you give. So Mataji told that the ultimate, the universal solution she gave is that uh, being in the fence of, like in Chaitanya Charitamrita, like every house has a fencing and every field has a fencing, and sometimes we call that boundary wall or compound wall, which protect that house, any field. So this association of devotees is mentioned as the boundary wall, compound wall, or a fencing, and to garden any field is there. Like that, Mataji told that association of devotees will keep her protected, right? And keep everybody, actually, every sadhaka protected. And Prabhupada also mentions that one who thinks that one can practice devotional service without association is an insane person. That is also one of the famous statement of Prabhupada. Thank you, Mataji. Yes, Gajanan Prabhu.
Hare Krishna, Prabhuji, Dandavat Pranam. So actually, when I first came for Krishna consciousness, so it was very, very difficult to especially chant 1 or 2 rounds also. Because I was not able to sit, legs were paining, hands were paining. Just by the association and the mercy of all the devotees, so it was possible to chant. Now I am able to chant 16 rounds and also follow 4 regulative principles, especially in our caste, what Maruti Prabhu also was sharing, that meat eating is just a cakewalk, just like vegetarian. So no one will like to leave meat and eat it, especially in a week, they'll be eating 4 to 5 times. So, but in our home also currently, so without meat eating, without onion garlic, my parents are also trying to follow. So this is only because of the mercy of devotees and power of Krishna that they are able to do that.
Thank you, bro. Prabhuji also gave that one challenge in practice of Daya principle. And Prabhuji also gave the solution as association of devotees. Thank you, Prabhu. Akshay Prabhu, you can take.
Hare Krishna, Prabhuji, Dandavat Pranam. So this is the most common phase challenge in the amongst the devotees, that in the starting phase or initial phase, they are just following the all the things mechanically, like they are chanting mechanically, they are going to temple, they are associating with devotees, and they are even taking part in the sankirtan also, or the dancing kirtan also. But somewhere they don't feel that they are connected to Krishna. They are not developing any love for Krishna, or they are like somewhere in the mind they feel that they are doomed. So it's like for that I suggest that in temple we are always told that hearing is the most important thing we have. So by hearing the glories of Krishna, by hearing the pastimes of Srila Prabhupada, pastimes of Krishna, and by hearing from the spiritual master, by hearing from highest authorities, we can develop that bhav, develop that mode of service towards the Krishna. So that is
Thank
what
you. Thank you, bro. What I understood is the Prabhuji gave the solution of regulated sadhana and hearing from devotees especially. And what was your challenge, Prabhuji? That I couldn't understand. You mentioned or not? Any challenge you mentioned?
Yes. The challenge
any-
is like no one can
Any challenge?
any challenge. They just
Yes.
follow mechanically.
Okay, mechanical. They are inattentive in their practices and mechanically they are following. Thank you, bro. And solution is Prabhuji gave regulated sadhana. So thank you. I thank you all of you and for giving these responses. And then if you study all these challenges and solutions, and so then all challenges, we can put them in 3 categories. All these challenges, any challenge you tell me, and we can put them in one of these 3 categories. And what are these 3 categories? this goodness, passion, and ignorance. So, like all of you might be knowing that anything in this world comes bhautik, है ना, means this material world, and anything material, tribhir gunamair bhave. So this Maya is tribhir, है ना, in Maya means three gunas. So anything material comes in this category. Like these challenges also comes in these three categories: goodness, passion, and ignorance. Like one we'll study, like goodness. So in goodness, the challenges you have not told, but challenges may come. Like one may feel proud. This pride comes in goodness. They tell that I am following better regulative principles than my neighbor and my colleague, and then he may uh, because of that offensive nature, because of that pride, offense is created. Vaishnava Aparadh has done. So his taste will reduce, and it will be difficult for him to practice devotional service. Then another is passion. Then challenges like the enjoying mentality in passion. Like you gave somebody of you gave reason like uh, enjoying mentality. Somebody has given. No, nobody has given enjoying mentality. And because of enjoying mentality, the just for fulfilling the demands of tongues and senses, person doesn't follow these four regulative principles. And these are the challenges we can put in this passion category. And third is like ignorance, laziness. Somebody is not having clarity of their goal, and like somebody has told goal is not clear, and somebody has told and not inattentive, somebody has told mechanical practice. So all these things you can keep them. Inattentiveness, not clarity of goal is not there. You can put them in category of ignorance, laziness. So all any challenge can be accommodated in these three categories. And there are some solutions also, universal solutions. What are them? Regulated sadhana. And any challenge, if you practice some regulated sadhana and hear from devotees and take association of devotees and perform devotional services, and what by practice of devotional services you will be above remorse, then it will be easy to transcend this all challenges, whatever, not only these challenges of following four regulative principles, but all challenges in your life, right? And you will transcend that by performance of devotional service. Why? Because devotional service is above these three modes, and all challenges are there in three modes. Correct? So in this way, we can answer that. And all of you also told whatever all of you have also told, that is also very correct. And according to the questions here asked, all of you have answered. Just in order to add something, I have told some extra point. That is not required. That is just for your understanding, I have told. Then we'll understand more through the next some quotations. Somebody can raise hand. Yes, Purva Maharaj.
Hare Krishna, Prabhuji. Dandavat Pranam. Tapasya for forcing you to make very rapid advancement in Krishna consciousness. If still you are unable to fulfill that promise to your spiritual master, then what is the use of calling yourself devotee and disciple? That is simply pretending. So you should think like this, that I have promised my spiritual master this, now I must obey him without any exception. Otherwise, I have no business calling myself his disciple. That will be your austerity and tapasya for forcing you to make very rapid advancement in Krishna conscious understanding. Without tapasya, there is no question of making advancement. You must avoid these four basic principle restrictions under all circumstances without any exceptions. Of course, once, twice, Krishna may excuse. That is not very difficult. But more than that, it will become very difficult for Krishna to excuse you, and there is great risk that everything will be lost despite all your time and effort spent. Letter to letter to Sankarashana,
Sankarshan.
Sankarshan, Bombay, 31st December 1972.
Thank you, Mataji. Like Prabhupada, what solution he has given? That tapasya, doing tapasya is something we are getting very easily. And then we will go for that. Sometimes it is very difficult to control the senses. But so this kind of some tempting situations. In that situation, it will be difficult to perform tapasya, to control senses. But what solution Prabhupada has given? I have promised my spiritual master, I will follow these four regulative principles. So that promise will push us to follow the four regulative principles. So practically this happened. Sometimes this Prabhupada has mentioned in his letter to Sankarshan Prabhu. But practically this is followed by many devotees. And we have a record of one incident. All of you might be aware of His Holiness Giriraj Swami Maharaj. At least some of you might have heard his name. So he's a Prabhupada disciple. Came to Krishna consciousness in the very beginning. Before 1970, he was initiated, and Prabhupada has given him the service in Juhu Temple in Bombay. So when some of you might have heard this incident, that when Prabhupada got the land in Bombay, Juhu, when some official work was not up to the mark. So because of that, that owner, previous owner of that land, so he was trying to cheat Srila Prabhupada, and he was trying to usurp some money, more money. He was demanding some more money, like in many of the land cases that happen, that owner, they fix some deal, and after that they want some extra money for that. They are not ready to stick on their deal because they are very greedy persons. So similar thing happened in Juhu, and he was asking for some more money. So there was a fight going on between that previous owner and Srila Prabhupada. And there on Juhu, there was Giriraj Maharaj was there as a representative of Srila Prabhupada. So that Giriraj Maharaj was there fighting with that owner on behalf of Srila Prabhupada, as Giriraj Maharaj was the temple president in Iskcon Juhu. And what happened? When one time Giriraj Maharaj were going for fund collection, daily his service was he used to go for fund collection alone, because at that time lack of devotee was there. Then he comes outside the temple, and then one person comes in a very nice posh four-wheeler. He was sitting ahead besides the driver's seat, and he tells that, come with me to my office and I will give you some donation, because checkbook is not there with me, something like that. And then he requests Giriraj Maharaj that to sit behind, and what and back seat there was some there was women also sitting, you know, like a prostitute kind. It Maharaj tells that it appears like she was a prostitute. You know. That kind of women was sitting, and when Maharaj was sitting there, and she was touching Maharaj's body part, so she was practicing. She's not practicing. She was trying to disturb Maharaj, and so that Maharaj will get attracted towards her, and then these other two person, and they can take photo or they can give that news, to news uh, reporter, and they can publish in newspaper, and they can have some they can publicize that Iskcon is a bad organization, and see sadhus in Iskcon, and they associate with prostitute, and they do such kind of things that they want to do. That Giriraj Maharaj was not aware, but Maharaj in mind he was thinking that I have given promise to Srila Prabhupada. How, although that other prostitute, she was creating some tempting situation. And at that time, it was very difficult to practice tapasya for Giriraj Maharaj. But Giriraj Maharaj, he was meditating on this principle that I have promised to Srila Prabhupada, and how I cannot fulfill that promise, and really work. Maharaj could tolerate this situation, and successfully he got out. And what happened? Maharaj did. He made a loud noise from the vehicle only, and so that so loud that surrounding people can hear, and then they stopped the vehicle, and Maharaj successfully came out of that situation. So that really helps, which Prabhupada has given you a solution. Then we'll go ahead next quotation. Deepak Prabhu, you can read.
Hare Krishna Prabhuji, Dandvat
Yes.
Pranam.
Yes.
Define means to disconnect the relationship with the spiritual master. You have asked if it is true that the spiritual master remains in the material universe Hare Krishna, until all of his disciples are transferred to the spiritual sky. The answer is yes. This is a rule. Therefore, every student should be very much careful not to commit any offenses which will be detrimental to this promotion of the spiritual kingdom, and thereby the spiritual master has to incarnate again to deliver him. This sort of mentality will be a kind of offense to the spiritual master. Out of the 10 kinds of offenses, the number one offense is to disobey the order of spiritual master. The instruction given to the disciple by the spiritual master at the time of initiation should be strictly followed. That will make one advance to the spiritual part. But if one deliberately defies such instruction, then this advancement is hampered from the very beginning. This defying means to disconnect the relationship with the spiritual master. And anyone who defies and therefore disconnects the relationship with the spiritual master can hardly expect the assistance of the spiritual master life after life. I hope this will clear up this question sufficiently for you. Letter to Jai Pataka, Los Angeles, 11th July 1969. Hare Krishna.
Thank you, Prabhu. So, Prabhupada is telling that if one is not able to follow this principle, so then the spiritual master also has the relationship between spiritual master and disciple will be weakened. And for disciple, from disciple's point of view, it will be offense. So as all of you might be aware, there are 10 offenses. In that first offenses, to disobey the orders of the spiritual master. So the disciple will commit this offense. So better try to avoid this situation. And another things is mentioned, because of commission of these offenses by the disciple, and disciple has to come to this material world again. Then his spiritual master will also come. Like that, Prabhupada has mentioned. So don't become burden. Instead, you can assist your spiritual master. So these things Prabhupada has told in this quotation. After that, there are additional quotations that you can study, and this ends up this second unit. And in this second unit, we learned how to establish our relationship with a particular spiritual master. First, we have to select that spiritual master, and then we have to make the relationship with him. And after making relationship, we can take ashray in him. We can take shelter in him. That we understood how to make a relationship with him. But how to act in that relationship? Now, sambandha is established, relationship is established. Then what kind of activity we should do so that that relationship will be strengthened and we will achieve the result for which we have made that relationship, and what was the purpose for making that relationship, that we can achieve. For that reason, this acting in that relationship is also very important. So first step is mentioned in this acting is performance of Guru Puja. What is this Guru Puja? I will learn. So as first till this point it is clear to you, this Guru Puja helps us to strengthen our relationship with spiritual master. That we know. And then another what importance, scriptural importances are there that we will see in this our first lesson of this unit. Then first importance is given. It is mentioned in the scriptures that Sakshat Dharitvena Samasta Shastre Uktas Tatha Bhavyata Eva Sadhi. So many of you might be aware with this. This is our Mangalarti Shloka, Gurvashtaka. So the spiritual master is honored as much as the Supreme Lord because he is the most confidential servitor of the Lord. So this already we. So one might have the doubt or confusion that worship is mainly for the Lord. But scripture also tells us to worship the spiritual master. That's why we can worship the spiritual master also. So every day we perform Guru Puja. We can worship the Lord. So this Guru Ashtakam verse tells us the importance of worshipping Guru. Then next verse from the scriptures, Padma Puran. Aradhananam sarvesham Vishnur aradhanam param tasmat parataram devi tadiyanam samarchanam. It is mentioned that Shivji is telling to Parvati. So among all type of worship, and worship of Vishnu is topmost. And above that is the service to Vaishnavas. Service to Vaishnavas who are servants of Vishnu. So one of the way we can serve the Vaishnavas is by worshipping them. As we know, Guru is our one of the Vaishnava. So we can perform service to him by worshipping him. And next verse is Eme bhakta jana partha name bhaktascha te jana mad bhaktanam chaye bhaktas te me bhakta tamamata. So Krishna is telling to Arjuna, those who are direct devotees are not my devotees, but those who are devotees of my servant are factually my devotees. This is one of the principles. So Krishna has mentioned here the importance of becoming the servants of his servant. And so by worshipping the Guru, by following his instructions, we can have relationship with him, and Krishna is also pleased, and Krishna also has recommended to worship our Guru. So Prabhupada is teaching here, as mentioned in one of his quotation, and in his lecture in New York. Can somebody read this? Yes, Tulsi Mataji can read.
Hare Krishna Prabhuji. It is not self-organizement, it is real teaching. So this Guru Puja, which are doing, it is not self-organizement, it is a real,
Aggrandizement.
sorry, Prabhuji.
Aggrandizement.
Aggrandizement. It is real teaching. You sing daily. What is that? Guru Mukha Padma Vakya Arana Kariya Akhya. Bus, this is translation. I tell you frankly, whatever little success is there in the Krishna consciousness movement, I simply delivered what was spoken by my Guru Maharaj. You also continue that. Then every success will come.
Thank you, Mataji.
Address New York.
Prabhupada, yeah. Arrival address New York, July 9, 1976. Thank you. So what Prabhupada is mentioning is his own experience. So Prabhupada is telling that whatever I did in Iskcon is I simply followed whatever my Guru has spoken. I believed that and I followed that. And all of you also continue. So following the instruction, it is not simply by worshipping spiritual master. That is also there. That is also important part. We learned that we can worship, but with that also important is we can worship him, not just by offering um, what we this um, incense and ghee lamp and a charmer and vision, but we can worship him by following his instructions also. So Prabhupada worship his spiritual master by following his instructions. Prabhupada believed his instructions and he followed also. And in that way, he worshipped his spiritual master. And here he is also recommending to us, and we can also follow the same way which he did. So these are some important points for understanding the importance of Guru Puja. Then after that, one question is asked to us that what are the benefits of regular attending Guru Puja? And so all of you can think on that. I will ask you after 1 minute. You can have thought on that. What are the benefits? Yes, Jagdish Prabhu, you can tell.
Hare Krishna Prabhu, Dandat Pranam.
Dandu.
By regular attending the Guru Puja, so we can strengthen the relationship with Guru, and our soul to soul connection will be created strongly. So we can feel that by a heart, if you are attending regularly, by full heart you are attending, then soul to soul connection will be connected immediately by regularly attending. And we can strengthen our practices, whatever we are doing, whatever problems we are facing, that can be diminished by attending the Guru Puja, because Guru will, when he warn us, then he will arrangement for connecting the without any obstacles. Means you can smoothly practice your these devotional services. And other things that we have, whatever we have committed, our vows, that can be complete by grace of Guru. These things can happen, that what happiness we are searching devotional practices, that will be achieved what is in the lesser efforts, we can achieve that goals by the
Hare Krishna. What happened? I think we lost him, I think, because of network. What he Prabhuji mentioned is we can strengthen our relationship with spiritual master. That point is very important. And he mentioned that by his mercy, we can do other things very easily. These are some two benefits he mentioned. Yes, Komal Mataji.
Hare Krishna, Dandaprana Prabhuji. As Krishna says in Krishna says that those worship the Vaishnavas, they are very dear to Krishna. So Krishna accepts those only who serve and regularly worship the Vaishnavas.
Thank you. So Krishna will be pleased, that benefit we will get. Thank you, Mataji. Vinay Prabhu.
Hare Krishna Prabhuji. Dandot Pranam. So basically, when you establish the relationship with the Guru by the Guru Puja, then you also establish the relationship with the Krishna, and basically it becomes you become very disciplined on the daily basis, and basically you advance in your spiritual journey as you move forward.
Yeah. Thank you. Swati Mataji.
Hare Krishna Prabhuji, Dandat Pranam. Here we can see the example of Dhruva Maharaj. He worshipped God according to guidance of his Guru, Narad Muni, and he got Bhagavad Prapti, special place in spiritual sky. Hare Krishna.
But how he worshipped the Lord, by Narad Muni's method. Now we are discussing, Mataji, worship of Guru Puja. So worshipping Guru means Guru Puja, He followed the Guru, but now what we are discussing is worship of Guru. Yes, Gajanan.
Hare Krishna Prabhuji. So actually Guru Puja is the basic foundation of showing gratitude to Guru. So whatever we have got is just by the mercy of Guru. So we can show the gratitude by doing Guru Puja. And also when we do Guru Puja, so our progress, Uttama Gati, as we do, so our progress also will be very high. And we should just spread the glories of Guru all over the world. Like last line of Guru Puja, it is said that Ebeja Dikshit Tribhuvana. So just to spread the glories of the Guru in all the three worlds, who has done so much for us. That is the reason we should do Guru Puja. That is the benefit of doing Guru Puja. All the people also. So that all people can understand about Guru.
Yeah, thank you. As Prabhuji told that we can express gratitude to our Guru. Thank you. Yes, Gaurav.
Hare Krishna Prabhuji, Dandavat Pranam. Prabhuji, I would like to share one example that as we have a directions on highway or any road, we have to follow that. By doing Guru Puja, we will always remember in daily basis that what our Guru have given us the directions, and as we forget one point or the path, we can go to another path. So while worshipping or doing Guru Puja every day, we will be on the right path, and we will understand, or we can remember we may remember daily that what our Guru have given us, the paths, the teachings of Guru, we can understand.
Yeah. Thank you.
Yes.
So what Prabhuji told, that while worshipping Guru Puja, we can meditate how Guru's instruction have guided us previously, and how we are distracted, and these instructions are keeping us on the right path. So like that, we can meditate in Guru Puja, in the time of Guru Puja, and yes, that will benefit us. Yes, Prabhu. Thank you. Yes, Akshay Prabhu.
Hare Krishna Prabhuji, Dandavat Pranam. So, Guru Puja is the affirmation of the importance of disciplic succession system and the maintaining the authenticity of Krishna consciousness. And also, by doing the Guru Puja, they are actually glorifying the Guru. And glorifying the Guru means it means we are glorifying the disciple. So because of that, Krishna will actually will be pleased by glorification of Guru.
Can you repeat, Prabhu? I couldn't get.
Yes. So by the glorification of Guru, Krishna will be pleased, and we can build a relationship with the Krishna.
Yeah. Yes. Thank you, Prabhu. That we have discussed already. Krishna will be pleased. Yes, Swati Mataji, you want to say? I also was thinking, Mataji, what you previously told, that how it was related, I am not getting. So I told that he has followed, but how it helped. Your point will come in that category, Mataji. Like he has worshipped the Guru by following his instruction, and that has benefited him. That you want to tell. Yeah. So that one only I was checking that how it was related. Immediately I couldn't get because here meaning of Guru Puja, we are taking a worshipping with paraphernalias like incense, ghee lamp, chamar, vision. Immediately I couldn't get, but after somebody was, I was going to come to you only. What you want to tell now? Is it same thing or something different?
I want to share one.
Okay.
The point is
Tell.
same like we have told. I just want to elaborate that when we worship our Guru, and we have already told in previous lecture that Guru does not accept the puja, so he forwarded to his Guru. So by the chain of that, we indirectly are worshipping our senior devotees, also our spiritual masters, his spiritual master, and indirectly we are connecting to Krishna, and we are worshipping Krishna too.
Yes. Thank you, Mataji. Very nice point that while discussing Guru Shishya Parampara, we discussed that how Guru transfers that everything to Krishna, then Krishna gives mercy, sorry, and then how Guru transfer that mercy to us, for that chain is there. So that's why if we worship Krishna, that worship will go to Krishna. Sorry, if we worship Guru, then that worship will go to Krishna, and Krishna will give us mercy. Thank you. Gayatri Mataji.
Hare Krishna Prabhuji. Performing the Guru Puja regularly makes us feel the presence of the Guru, and we feel connected to the Guru, and it gives us the motivation to perform the various devotional services like book distribution and preaching. Hare Krishna.
Thank you. Thank you. will feel the presence of Guru, and we can have relationship with him, and then we can perform devotional service as a instruction of him. Thank you, Mataji. So then we'll move ahead. Thank you, all of you. And then there is a formal worship of Iskcon Guru. So we understood that Guru Puja is required, and then how we should worship this Guru in Iskcon, that we require, that we will learn through this quotation. So all of you can volunteer, somebody can volunteer to read. Gayatri Mataji, you can read.
Hare Krishna Prabhuji. Formal worship of Iskcon Gurus, Pranam Mantras. After chanting the Pranam Mantra of their Diksha Guru, all grand disciples and future generations should chant at least the first of Srila Prabhupada's Pranam Mantras while offering obeisances as a means of respecting the founder Acharya. Iskcon Law 7.2.1. Hare Krishna.
Thank you. Thank you, Mataji. So as we discussed that while worshipping the Guru, it is expected that we should chant the pranam mantras of Gurus. But in Iskcon, Srila Prabhupada is our preeminent Shiksha Guru. So as a Shiksha Guru, we can worship, and it is for everybody in Iskcon. So it is our duty, and we should remember Srila Prabhupada. So that's why, and Iskcon will be united also through this effort. So that was the thing. So that's why Srila Prabhupada Pranam Mantra is adjusted. Here it is added in Iskcon. Then next quotation. Deepak Prabhu, you can.
Hare Krishna Prabhuji, Dandvat Pranam. Offering Ratrika. While performing Ratrika, while performing Aarti in the temple or at temple related functions, a pujari may keep a small picture of his or her Diksha Guru in the Aarti tray or table instead of on the altar, provided the Diksha Guru is an Iskcon approved Guru in good standing. The picture of Diksha Guru should be smaller in size than the picture of Srila Prabhupada on the altar, and it shall be removed after the Aarti. Iskcon Law 6.4.8.3.
Thank you, bro. Like, this situation comes for pujaris, those who are on the altar. So all of you might visit sometime in your local temple wherever you are living. So if you go to temple, then go when Aarti is going on, when Pujari is performing Aarti. And that is, in Sanskrit, it is called Aratrik. So when he was doing Aarti, you will see his picture, one photo frame of his spiritual master, initiating Guru. It will be there on the table, where he has kept the paraphernalia of worship, and that it should be there and not on the altar. It is for temple rule. In home, what happens? You are the only person there, so there you can keep on the altar, but it is for the temple. Next, Guru Puja. Jagdish Prabhu, you can read.
Hare Krishna Prabhuji, Danda Pranam.
Yes,
Prabhuji,
Mother.
one question can I ask now?
Ask us.
Just now, we have read that the photo size of the Diksha Guru should be smaller in size than the Srila Prabhupada. So we can we put the same, like smaller size of Diksha Guru photo than in our home altar.
In home there is no restriction. In temple it is restriction because it is bona fide place of Iskcon. And in Iskcon, we want to keep Srila Prabhupada in the center of this Guru Padashray. And,
Sorry for
because of in home, if we keep, then that is good. But already, if we have, then that is okay. And our Guru also will be pleased by seeing the picture of Srila Prabhupada bigger than himself. And because our Guru is Srila Prabhupada disciple. So he will be very much pleased by seeing Prabhupada picture bigger than his own picture. If we can change, then that is good. But if it is already there, we want to keep, then it is also okay. That is our personal thing. Home, there is no problem.
Okay, Prabhuji. Thank you so much. Prabhuji, sorry for it without raising hand.
No problem. You can others you can ask after 7:15. Then that is okay. More nice questions. And somebody can read Guru Puja.
Hare Krishna Prabhu, Dandot Pranam.
Yes.
Yeah. Guru Puja for current Iskcon Diksha Gurus. The disciples of Iskcon Gurus other than Srila Prabhupada may offer Guru Puja to their Gurus outside the temple room. The temple should provide facility for these disciples' worship. Iskcon Law 6.4.8.1.1.
Thank you. So what it is mentioned that while worshipping our Diksha Gurus, our current Diksha Gurus, in temple who we worship as a Guru, in Guru Puja, we worship Srila Prabhupada. But if we want to worship our Diksha Guru, then we can worship that outside the temple. And once in a year, on the appearance day of our Guru, the temple will provide facility to perform his worship. That is called Vyas Puja. Not every day temple will provide. Temple will give facility, but once in a year. That is the meaning of this quotation. So every day it is very difficult in temple for giving facility. The next one is Purva Mataji.
Hare Krishna Prabhuji, Dandot Pranam. Restricted titles. No one in Iskcon will be addressed publicly with the honorific title His Divine Grace, nor will be addressed either publicly or privately by the honorifics ending in Pada or Deva. Disciples may address their Iskcon, Diksha or Shiksha Gurus as Gurudev or Guru Maharaj. Iskcon Law 6.4.8. Hare Krishna.
Yeah. Thank you. So in Iskcon, they have made the etiquette like only Prabhupada is addressed as His Divine Grace. So anywhere, privately. So privately also, one cannot address that. And in a close, like here for the photos, privately it is allowed. But here it is calling him as privately also it is not allowed in Iskcon. And also the titles like Prabhupada we say, no? So that is also not allowed. Prabhupada title is also not allowed. Guru Dev title is not allowed, but we can say Gurudev or Guru Maharaj. Like that, we can say. Very simple. Next, Gajanan Prabhu.
Welcoming Vaishnavas. Events welcoming Vaishnavas, including those serving as a gurus, to Iskcon temple should be modest. For example, offering of a sitting place, offering of prasadam and something to drink, presentation of a garland, and performance of kirtan. Iskcon Law 6.4.8.2. Hare Krishna.
Thank you, Prabhu. So it is mentioned that when some devotee comes to our temple, and if he is guru, and then we may very elaborately welcome him, but we have to welcome him very simply, and we can give him sitting place, and we can offer him prasadam, and some prasadam liquid, also juice, something drink, and we can offer him garland and do some kirtan. So simple uh, etiquette should be followed, not very elaborate, you know, very gorgeous things we have to do. So now they have asked us the question, like they have told us the importance of worshipping Guru, and then they have asked our experience. And like some of you have not decided their um, gurus, but some of you might have decided their gurus. So they can tell that do you have any opportunity, if do you have any opportunity of practicing, um, sorry, attending the Vyas Puja of your guru, and what was your experience of attending that Vyas Puja? Some of you have decided the guru and has the fortune of attending his Vyas Puja. Then you can share your experience if you want. Yes, Shaurya Prabhu.
Prabhuji, when we are hearing offerings given by our other devotees, it strengthens our relationship with our spiritual master, and thus it strengthens our offerings. It helps us to sharpen our own bhakti towards Krishna and our Guru.
Yeah. Thank you, Mataji.
Thank you, Prabhuji.
So by hearing the glories of our guru, then Mataji is telling that her relationship with her spiritual master got strengthened. Yeah. Thank you. And also it is recommended in scripture that we should hear the qualities of our guru, so that we can also develop these qualities, Vaishnav qualities, and we get to know his activities, so we can also follow in his footstep by performing these kind of activities, and we come to know the instructions which he likes, so we can also follow that instruction, and please our spiritual master. So these are many benefits of attending Vyas Puja. And after that, one quotation is given for understanding the benefits of attending Vyas Puja. Swati Mataji, you can tell.
Hare Krishna Prabhuji. Vyasa Puja for Iskcon current Diksha and Shiksha Gurus. In order to focus more fully on Srila Prabhupada and our devotees' special relationship with him, an Iskcon Shiksha or Diksha Guru may accept public Guru Puja, Arti and or foot bathing in person once a year on Iskcon property on his or her Vaishya Puja. This celebration may
Vyas
be
Puja. Vyas Puja.
Vyasa Puja. Sorry, Prabhuji. This celebration may be held in the temple room. ISKCON members conducting Vyasa Puja ceremonies for ISKCON gurus shall observe them in a modest way, significantly less elaborate than Srila Prabhupada's Vyasa Puja. In general, devotees shall observe these Vyasa Puja celebrations in their own locals. In ISKCON, Vyasa Puja books may be published only for Srila Prabhupada. ISKCON Law 6.4.8.1.
Thank you, Mataji. So how we should conduct Guru Puja of our Diksha or Shiksha Gurus is mentioned here. So as we know that Guru Puja is meant for Gurus, so it can be conducted for both Diksha Guru also and Shiksha Guru. So either of them we can conduct the Guru Puja. And now here details are given. So gurus can publicly accept the arti, worship, which we daily perform for Prabhupada in any Iskcon temple we perform. Foot bathing, abhishek to Guru in person once a year. Once a year, once a year on Iskcon property. Once in a year, as previously I have told them, there it is not mentioned, once in a year. It is mentioned. So at that time also I have mentioned that once in a year it is allowed to conduct Guru Puja in temple. And very modest way, like this year temple has some standards to worship Srila Prabhupada Vyas Puja. When Prabhupada Vyas Puja comes, anybody has any idea? What is the date of Srila Prabhupada Vyas Puja? Or what is the tithi of Srila Prabhupada Vyas Puja? Somebody knows? Apart from Mataji.
Prabhuji?
Yeah.
Haribol Prabhuji?
Yes, Sakshi Mataji, you can try.
After Janmashtami.
Yeah, the next day of Janmashtami. By Tithi, that is the appearance day of Srila Prabhupada. So on that day, what are the standards we used for worshipping Srila Prabhupada? So below that standard, we can follow for worship of the spiritual master, our own spiritual master, Shiksha Guru or Diksha Guru, any type of spiritual master. So in essence, that standard should be followed. It should not be elaborate than the Srila Prabhupada's Vyas Puja. It should be below that standard. And Vyas Puja book, from the Iskcon side, Iskcon will not publish Vyas Puja book, but devotees coming together, they can publish Vyas Puja book for once in a year for their Guru. That is allowed locally, not on the name of Iskcon. The Iskcon will only publish book for Srila Prabhupada. Privately we can publish. Next. Who will read? Gaurav Prabhu.
Hare Krishna Prabhuji. Note, it's generally considered a violation of Vaishnava etiquette for disciples to request the spiritual masters, god brothers, god sisters to write an offering for offer praise during or participate in the Vyas Puja ceremony for their spiritual master. Recommendation of GBC Guru Services Committee.
Thank you, bro. So it is considered a violation of a Vaishnava etiquette, calling one god brother of our Guru and in a day of Vyas Puja. But if god brother wants to come, then it is okay. If he himself wants to come, disciples are not calling. That is okay. Next. Chaitanya Prabhu.
Prabhupada's Vyas Puja and Tirobhav Tithi. Iskcon members shall celebrate Srila Prabhupada's Vyas Puja and Tirobhav ceremony as the preeminent Vyas Puja and Tirobhav ceremony in Iskcon. All Iskcon members are requested to write an annual Vyas Puja to Srila Prabhupada. Iskcon law 6.1.
Thank you, bro. So it should not happen that we are worshipping our Shiksha Guru, Diksha Guru, and not worshipping Srila Prabhupada. So it is advised that we should worship all three of them. So we have to take Ashraya of all three of them, Prabhupada, Shiksha Guru, and Diksha Guru. So that's why we should have a relationship with all three of them, and we should strengthen all three relationships. So that's why we should worship the Prabhupada also. In this way, we can understand. And now this lesson of Guru Puja we complete here. Then there are additional quotes. You can read yourself, and we move ahead. So, Guru Seva, the next topic. So, one of the qualities of a disciple and a qualification of a disciple, we studied that verse. Tadvidhi pranipatena pariprashnena sevaya. Upadekshanti te jnana jnaninas tattvadarshina. While discussing the ideal qualification of a disciple, we studied this verse. So in that, there are three main qualifications mentioned in that verse. And one of them is Sevaya. What is this Sevaya? Somebody can read. Yes, Mataji. Subhashini Mataji. You can read.
Sevaya, just like if you purchase something, you must pay for it. Therefore, it is called Sevaya. If you cannot pay by returning the value which is taught by the spiritual master, that is not possible. Therefore, it is called Sevaya. Dedicate your life for his service. You cannot pay what you have got to pay to a spiritual master. Srimad Bhagavatam 2.3.25, Los Angeles, June 23, 1972. Thank you, Prabhuji.
Thank you. So, what is Sevaya? So, we feel gratefulness and what our spiritual master has given us. So, we also want to reciprocate with the gift of spiritual master. And we do that by performing service. So, how we can perform service in Iskcon? How we can try to repay? In Bhagavatam 4th canto, it is mentioned. If we think that we can repay and like the value, the gift which Guru has given us, then Shastra consider that person as a fool. So we cannot repay whatever Guru has given. But we definitely have to try to repay. That will only please Guru. Although, and Krishna also, that will please. If we are trying to repay whatever Guru has given us, that will please both the Guru and Krishna. But we can never repay. And we also should not think that we can repay. If we think, then what is Bhagavatam says that we are fool. So similarly in Iskcon, how we can serve our Guru. So you have to think that how you can serve the Guru. For that, one table is given to us. How we can. There are two services are there in Iskcon: services to our Gurus and services to Iskcon. So below you will see one table. In that first column, it is written that ways we can serve the mission of Iskcon and ways we can serve our Guru. So you can take 2 minutes and feel whatever you can think, and you can write there. Just 1 minute, I will complete. You can take 2 minutes. All of you have understood the question, what they have asked. Somebody has anything to ask, then they can ask. Yes, bro, what you are telling regarding this question particularly.
Yes, Puji, regarding this question only, Puji. So both will be same, no, Puji? Ways we can serve the mission of Iskcon, ways we serve our Guru.
You write there, no, whatever is your feeling.
Yeah.
We'll discuss at that time. Somebody else? Everybody understood the question regarding question Anybody has any difficulty? Many devotees, they have raised hand. Yes, Deepak Prabhu.
Hare Krishna Prabhuji, Dandvat Pranam. The ways we can serve our Guru is first by following his instructions, by obeying or doing whatever sevas which has been assigned to us by the Guru, and for serving the mission of Iskcon, we can
No,
do in
one
many ways, like
will complete.
distributing.
Now you have started ways we can serve Guru. First, you have told by fulfilling the instruction of Guru. And then
Instructions
this
of
column
Guru.
only, one column we will complete. Thank you, Prabhu.
Hare Krishna.
Then next, ways we, now you have to tell ways how we can serve our Guru. Yes, Komal Mataji.
Hare Krishna, Danda Pranam Prabhuji. So we can whatever Guru has told us to do seva. So for example, our Shiksha Guru has assigned us Japa Stall seva. Along with that, Iskcon mission is also Nam Prachar. So in both ways, we are trying to serve our Guru and mission of Iskcon.
Thank you. Mataji told same thing, that following his instruction and whatever instruction he has given. Thank you. Subhashini Mataji, do you want to add how we can serve Guru? Yes.
We should follow Guru's orders. The book distribution is Srila Prabhupada has instructed us for book distribution. Our gurus, our spiritual masters, also have lot of they held lot of programs for during the book distribution marathon. So we should obey their instructions for book distribution and do maximum our efforts in book distributing during the book distribution marathon, which is in December month. This is first, and for the mission of Iskcon also it is the same.
No, that will come. That will come at that time.
So we should try our best to fulfill our Guru's orders by distributing the books during the December month of book distribution marathon.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Prabhuji.
Gayatri Mataji.
Hare Krishna Prabhuji, Dandavat Pranam. We can serve the mission of Iskcon by
No, tell about service to Guru.
okay, we can serve our Guru by following his Vani, like instructions, whatever he is giving physically, if he's not present. So like we can follow the Vani and serve him, like.
Yeah, same. Apart from following Guru's instruction, anybody has any point, then only tell. Next, Gaurav Prabhu, you want to tell how you can serve Guru?
No repeat
Hare
answers.
Krishna Prabhuji, Dandavat Pranam. My point is that it is similar to the faith one, but it is like without taking any objection. If anything is told to us by Guru, we should do it without keeping any grudges in between. Like we just have to accept whatever he says.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Mataji. Mataji told the mode how can apply that instruction. Maruti Prabhu.
we should submissively inquire from our Guru. That's how we can serve him and regularly take as much as possible association of him.
Thank you, bro. Prabhuji told we can ask question to Guru. Inquiries, by inquiries we can serve. Yes. Viraj Prabhu.
Hare Krishna Prabhuji, Dandot Pranam. We can pray for the Guru's well-being, and we can also maintain discipline life. And one more point is we can seek guidance regularly from our Shiksha Guru.
Thank you, bro.
Thank you. Hare Krishna.
So Prabhuji told that we can pray for Guru. That service we can do. So very simple things by which we can serve Guru. So I will just give you hint so that easily all of you can participate. Mahat Seva. Somebody has done Mahat Seva, then he will very easily understand how he can serve his Guru. So Mahat Seva Vibhag might be there. How to serve devotees. Yes, Kiran Mataji, you can tell.
Hare Krishna Prabhuji. I don't know about that Mahat Seva, but I will tell other point that as Guru will be satisfied as we follow their instructions like book distribution, chanting, hearing, reading, associating with our devotees, then doing seva at Janmashtami, not quarreling amongst the devotees.
Yeah.
Hare Krishna.
Thank you. So following his instruction only, Mataji gave some list of his instruction. Okay. Thank you. Yes, he's not there. Vinay Prabhu, you can take.
Hare Krishna Prabhu, Dandot Pranam. I think the instructions we should follow, and on daily basis, I think we can do the Guru Puja and Vyas Puja as well. I think once in a year, if it is done, we should do that.
Yeah. Thank you, Prabhu. Prabhuji told we can worship Guru and privately on daily basis and publicly on the day of Vyas Puja. Yes, Gajanan Prabhu. You understood, Prabhu? What is the difference between the two? Gajanan Prabhu?
Yes, Prabhuji, understood, Prabhuji. And one more thing we can add is understanding the heart of Guru. That's one thing. And you told welcoming Vaishnavas, welcoming our Guru in a way that is please simple, like sitting place we can be offering prasadam, something to drink, and the presentation of a garland and performing kirtan. So this also we can do.
When Guru comes to visit our local temple, then we can welcome him. That service also we can do for Guru. Dhanashri Mataji.
Hare Krishna Prabhuji, Dandvat Pranam. By maintaining good relationship amongst all devotees and serve them in mood of Das Dasanudas.
Yeah, thank you. So everybody is following his instruction only. So take hint from Mahat Seva word.
May I? Haribol?
Who is speaking?
Venkat Murugan.
Okay. Yes. Tell.
Just a guess what we are. I mean, what I personally do. Get the teachings of Guru and join people who are not yet with Iskcon. Bring them to the Guru's teachings or class or preachings.
Thank you. So Prabhu invites when Guru gives lecture. So Prabhu invites new people for attending lecture and he serves the Guru. Thank you. Madhu Mataji.
Hare Krishna Prabhu. No, same thing. Follow his instructions. I have
Okay.
already. I have-
Apart from instruction, does anybody have anything? Okay. Shivam Prabhu.
Hare Krishna Prabhuji, Dandavat Pranam. One can serve Guru by remaining completely loyal to him and sincerely doing his sadhana.
Yes. Whatever Guru has, we can maintain loyalty, integrity towards him, and we can serve him. Is Akshay Prabhu?
Hare Krishna Prabhuji, Dandavat Pranam. So
Yes.
the Mahat Seva, I think it is referred to the services that has been rendered towards the exalted devotees or the Mahatmas or Sadhus that are at the higher level and they are on the spiritual path. And for that Mahat Seva, we can perform such activities that taking care of the devotees and taking care of their needs and uh, serving them personally. So
Yeah, thank you. This was very important and very simple point. And I think your guru might not have visited your local temple, so you might be having difficulty. When guru visits our local temple or we visits where guru lives, we can cook bhogas and offer to Krishna and give to guru. And basic needs we can give him prasadam, and we can clean his room, we can wash his clothes. And these basic menial things we can do, and we can serve him and personally and directly to Guru. Very simple things, but not clicking to anybody. Yes, Chaitanya Prabhu.
We must please spiritual master by knowing, understanding his inner desire.
Yeah. Yes. Thank you. And how we can understand his inner desire?
By always being with him and like trying to understand by serving him.
Yeah, by serving, and he will tell also many of that indirectly through his instructions, and he will indicate. And sometimes directly also he will indicate through his instructions, depending on time, place, and circumstances. Yeah. Thank you, bro. Yes, Subhashini Mataji, you have something to say.
Prabhuji, Vapu Seva and Vani Seva, these are the two important things in the Seva?
Yeah. These are two categories of service to Guru. Yeah.
Yes, Prabhuji.
Thank you.
Thank you, Prabhuji.
Thank you. That was the topic for next lesson. Yes, Gaurav.
Hare Krishna Prabhuji. We can also serve our Guru by reporting our sadhana to him. What kind of sadhana or service we are doing.
Yeah, thank you. So by reporting for our progress, we can serve Guru. Thank you. Thank you, all of you. Now we have completed this right column. Now all of you can contribute for left column. Ways we can serve the mission of Iskcon. Yes, Viraj Prabhu.
Yes, Hare Krishna Prabhuji, Dandavat Pranam. We can educate others about Krishna consciousness, one point. Second is we can participate in festivals and events, like whatever
Yes.
is in the temple, and also attend kirtans and bhajans.
Yeah.
And whenever we get the time, we can be volunteer for the temple services.
Okay. Thank you, bro.
Hare
So
Krishna.
Prabhuji told 3-4 things that we should present ourselves, and we should preach and bring new people, and we should invite others, and we should perform services. And 3 things Prabhuji told. Yes, something new. Yes, Jagdish Prabhu.
Hare Krishna Prabhu, Dandavat Pranam.
Yes.
For spreading the Krishna conscious all over world, the Iskcon is trying at its level best. So we can be a part in that. by collecting the donations, by personal donations we can give. We can help all ISKCON activities. We can help as much as we can as per our capacities, and providing the facilities means services. Providing the services as per our means whatever our talent is there. If I am advocate, I can serve as an advocate. Means whatever legal services I can provide the ISKCON. Likewise, you can do that, and you can make a book distributions. We can collect donations. We can educate the people about Krishna consciousness. We can remove the wrong thinkings whatever in the public mind that what ISKCON is doing, it is a foreign institution and they are sending the funds in foreign, and likewise whatever misunderstanding are there, then we can try to clear at our level, and we can bring them on correct consciousness. These things we can do, and otherwise also we can participate in all festivals. We can bring the people. We can give them the happiness what we are getting. That things we can do for ISKCON.
Thank you, bro. I think all the things are covered. If somebody has something to say apart from this, project covered all the points, I think. Service to ISKCON, collecting funds, distributing book, and many things. According to me, all things are over. If somebody has something to say,
Sorry for disturbing you. One Sankirtana moment. That is also one important thing to spread the
yes,
ISKCON consciousness. That one.
yes.
Yeah.
Prabhuji daily performs his Sankirtan, Jagdish bro, in servings of ISKCON. Thank you, bro. And Madhu Mataji, Madhu Mataji, you can tell.
Yeah, Hare Krishna Prabhu, Pranam. Prabhuji, we can even encourage them to attend Bhagavatam classes every day.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Now, mainly all things how we can serve ISKCON are nearly completed. So I will not take further contributions. We'll go ahead. So we understood how we can serve ISKCON and how we can serve our Guru. And so sometimes what happens that some devotees, they will serve only ISKCON and or major portion only to ISKCON, and or a major portion only to, they will go to one of the extreme between the two, and service to Guru and service to ISKCON. And so that they will not keep the balance between the two. And so if that balance is not kept, and all of you can understand the balance and how important it is in keeping between the services to Guru and services to ISKCON. So if somebody he's not keeping the balance, and he's going to imbalance, then for what that kind of person, how you will tell the importance of this balance approach? How you will convince the person for keeping the balance between Guru Seva and ISKCON Seva? That question is asked to you. Keeping balance between Guru Seva and ISKCON Seva. How you will convince the person who is going to one of the extremes, either Guru Seva or Vani Seva? What you will tell to that person? Think over that for 1 minute. Somebody who is near you is serving either ISKCON only, or he's not serving his Guru at all, and somebody who is serving only Guru and not serving ISKCON. Okay. Maruti Prabhu, you can try.
Hare Krishna Prabhuji, Dandatna. So basically, we have to allocate in our practical level some time for like Guru, what pleases him, understanding his mood. If he pleases with book distribution, then we have to allocate some time, and it benefits also mission of Iskcon, and also mission of Iskcon. We can also try to render some service in a free on our another level, another time allocated, like. Doing some website, some things for Prabhupada and Mission of Iskcon, promoting on a YouTube channel, uploading some videos, and that's both we can simultaneously allocate some time both, and through that we'll get strength to continue our devotional service that gives the bliss which we the inspiration to carry on more and more services that comes through service of both Guru and Krishna. It's like that.
Yeah, you told we can keep balance, but we are discussing importance.
Importance.
Why we should keep balance? You told correctly that 50-50% we can do, but why we should do like that only? Why not 70-30, 80-20?
Yeah, because
That is our
main
discussion. Yes, yes, you can tell.
Prabhuji, means yeah, Prabhuji, means if we like we should not separately worship Guru because he is part of Iskcon itself. So basically, we have to means connect both of them. Not saying that I'm following instruction and not visiting Iskcon. So
Yeah,
we have to have the approach as it is very important to keep ourselves grounded on level with association of devotees like that.
yeah. Very. You told the now you told the essence. है ना? Prabhuji told the why. What is the importance? Because we require both of them. So we require Iskcon also, and we require Guru also. And so we have to keep balance between them. And so if we keep one extreme, then we will get that only. And if we serve only Iskcon, then we will get only Iskcon. We will not get the Guru. And if we serve the Guru, then we will get only Guru. And when Guru falls down, then Iskcon is not there, then we will not get another Guru also. That's what happened previously. Right? So both of things are we discuss and what are the benefits of keeping Guru in our life. And we get guidance and we get personal relationship. And so these things we will not get if we are not serving Guru. And if you are not serving Iskcon, then when Guru falls down, and then we will not get another Guru. And so many other benefits will not get. So this is the Iskcons. This is why we should keep the importance between Guru Seva and Iskcon Seva. And so we require benefits of both of them for our advancement, for our practice of devotional service. I feel this covers everything regarding this importance of balance. Somebody, now time is over, so somebody can unmute himself, and if he wants to add, anybody can add something extra he wants to say on importance of balance approach.
Hare Krishna Prabhuji. One point, Prabhuji, that if you follow, there are so many people follow Iskcon, Prabhuji, but they don't follow Guru. So they have taken initiation and they don't follow Guru, they offend devotees. So that is also not good. So both things has to be done. It's one extreme of only following Iskcon, only following Krishna, but not Guru, not
Yeah.
following his instruction.
Yeah, because Krishna only has told us to follow Guru. Right? So we have to follow Krishna completely, not half-end logic will not work. Thank you.
Yes.
So time is over. Right? So for today we will pause here. Right? So tomorrow we'll continue next part. So as I have told, I will answer all your questions and try to answer something I can help you to understand. So those who have some seva to do, some sadhana to do, and they don't have any question, they can go. Those who have question, they can ask. They can raise hand. One by sequence, I can answer. Yes, Gayatri Mataji.
Hare Krishna Prabhuji. What about the exam, like whether it will be online or offline?
Yeah. I forgot at that time. I have asked at that time only. It will be in a hybrid model. For local Pune devotees, it will be offline in temple, and they will get information in temple BBRB office in offline, and in online also mode also it will be those who are staying out of Pune for them. It will be in hybrid model, and you will get for online devotees, you will get information in your WhatsApp group. Is that okay, Mataji?
Yeah, thank you, Prabhuji. And one more question about the ashram.
We will come to you. We'll take one chance. One question.
Thank you so much, Prabhuji.
Gajanan Prabhu, you can take.
Hare Krishna Prabhuji, Dandat Pranam. So, in one of the point you were telling that one must not bring upon himself the calamity and to reject the spiritual master, Prabhuji.
Yes.
So, you should be before taking precaution, avoid which calamity. So, you can please explain this point, please. So, this was not clear to me.
Okay. What is, I think that is from Harinam Chintamani. On page number,
Selection of Guru, Prabhuji, from this selection of Guru.
Okay. Yeah, page number 36. 46. No? This point. Correct?
Yeah, exactly, Prabhuji.
So this calamity means what? A difficulty, problem. And what are the synonyms of calamity? Some difficult situation which we find. So rejecting a spiritual master who is a qualified, and spiritual master who is qualified, he has all the qualification, and if we are rejecting him, and then it is offensive. If he is unqualified, then we can reject him, and that will come in our tomorrow. We'll discuss when spiritual master is unqualified and when he is qualified, and that will discuss. That subject we'll discuss tomorrow. But now you understand for particularly for this reference, this quotation, that if he is qualified and you have rejected them, then that is also one of the calamity, in the sense that you are committing offense in that situation, and that's why it is calamity. For offenses, they are very dangerous for practice of devotional service. They will not go till the stage of bhava also. So it is mentioned that it will go completely on the stage of prema only. So that's why offenses are very dangerous, and we should avoid that. So rejecting qualified spiritual master is an offense from the side of disciple. Is it clear, Prabhu? Is it help?
Yes, Prabhuji, exactly. I got it. Prabhuji. And it's a vice versa also, no, Prabhuji?
Means
Like vice versa means if someone is not qualified guru and we are, that also is a calamity. Before you were telling that it was happening.
No, I have not understood vice versa.
Like vice versa means Prabhuji. So one may surrender to a unqualified guru, Prabhuji, and then he can suffer who is a qualified disciple. That may also happen, Prabhuji. That way.
Means disciple is qualified and guru is unqualified. Then disciple surrenders to guru. Then what happened?
So disciple, that's also a calamity you're telling, or how it is? Is that also a calamity, this situation? Because he's connected to Guru
No,
Parampara,
he
he
will not
cannot be
surrender
Parampara,
only.
na?
Qualified disciple will not surrender to unqualified guru, because one of the qualification of disciple, he will understand who is qualified guru or not. If the disciple is not understanding who is qualified guru and who is unqualified guru, means he is not qualified disciple only. Na? Qualified disciple will understand who is qualified guru or not.
Yeah,
If he,
exactly.
yes, then the disciple is not qualified. He is not understanding.
Correct. So I have heard
Which guru is
few
qualified.
instances too, Vijay. I heard few instances where one very qualified his disciple. So somehow or other he chose the one or three times he changed his group because of this situation.
He cannot change
I
scriptures.
got this because of his fall down too, Vijay. Because of Guru's fall down, I heard. So just
Because
wanted to
Guru's fall
clarify.
down. Yeah. Guru's fall down, he can change.
That time they can change, no, Guruji?
Yes.
So you told that we should follow both Guru and Iskcon. That is the reason. So we should follow both.
Yes. Thank you.
Done.
Rahul Prabhu, you can ask.
Hare Krishna Prabhuji. Prabhuji, on page 42, the importance of Guru Puja. There is third shloka, which I would like to have a better understanding, because as it says,
which one?
The third shloka, Prabhuji,
Eme
between
Bhakta Jana
Lord
Par.
Krishna. Yes, Prabhuji. Where
Yes.
those who are my direct devotees are actually not my devotees. So this is something confusing, because Krishna also mentioned himself as Jagat Guru. So this is what I couldn't get from this shloka.
Yeah.
If you can explain this again.
Yeah, exactly. Context, I don't know, Prabhuji, in what context it is mentioned in that book, Chaitanya Charitamrita and Adi Purana. But how we can apply this shloka in our life, that I can tell. And, in what reference it is mentioned in the scriptures, because I have not read Adi Purana, and in what reference it is quoted in Chaitanya Charitamrita. That is also now I have read, but now I'm not remembering in what reference it is there. But I have heard from seniors how we can apply this in our life. Is that meaning here is that those who are Krishna wants to here both things are important. Serving Krishna also and serving the devotees also. And both things are equally important. And whenever,
Prabhuji, as per
according to time,
my
place,
perception.
yes.
Prabhuji, as per my
According to time,
perception,
place, and yes.
I understand that it might be like those who are my devotees are not only my devotees, but those who are devotees of my servant are also my devotees. Could be this could be the right translation of right purport of this shloka.
Can you repeat? In between, your voice got no.
Prabhuji, it means that those who are my direct devotees are not only my devotees, but also those who serve my devotees or my servant are also my devotees. This
Yes.
could be the perfect
Practically, yes.
translation.
Yes. Thank you. Yeah, Neha Mataji. Yes, thank you.
Hare Krishna, Prabhuji. Prabhuji, I had two questions. First one related to the offline examination. So the schedule and venue we will be notified.
Everything. I think date already you know. Already, I think poster they have published the date. Everything these management related question. You can there in admin in our WhatsApp group, you will
Yes.
see another mobile number. I think.
Yes.
There are two admins. One is my number. And,
Yes.
I'm not remembering how many admins are there. I will just check.
Yes.
Mm, mm.
Okay. We'll check.
There are only two admins only. That one number is office number, and I think in poster they have told you date only, as far as I remember. I don't have poster they have made, but in that I think they have mentioned the date, and that date will be uh, the fixed date.
19th
There will not be any change in difficult situation. It may get changed, but as of now there is no change in the date of examination, and timing will be exactly same for offline and online, date and timing, but that will be conducted parallelly and online and offline. There will not be change in date and timing.
Okay. And Prabhuji, next, during the session, you mentioned about there's a website which has a list of the initiating gurus.
Yeah.
Will it be possible for you to share the link with us?
Yeah, I will share. On my laptop, I don't have full access. For us, there is a limited. I will go to lab and I will share on the group, WhatsApp group, so that everybody will get.
Yeah, sure. Thanks a lot.
Thank
Hare Krishna.
Somebody was asking I think Mataji. Gayatri Mataji is there, or she was an extra question and she left, I think. Okay. Now Maruti Prabhu. Yes, you can.
Hare Krishna Prabhuji. My question is regarding the selection of a guru. Like we mentioned, I just wanted to clarify. Like primarily, we want to first hear from him first, and once we develop firm faith on him, then we should have selection. And after selection, we have to wait for 6 months. Then we have to apply for initiation. Am I correct, Prabhuji? This process, how do we get the revelation that this is my Guru Prabhuji, like that Prabhuji? We hear from so many people, so many Maharajas. We get
Just give me 1 minute.
yeah, Prabhuji. Hare Krishna Prabhuji.
Am I audible?
Yes, Prabhuji, you're audible, Prabhuji. We hear from Prabhuji. We hear from so many Maharajas. Sometimes we get a faith means in one or two means how do we come to a conclusion that the selection process you showed one step by step also process, Prabhuji, but it's like we got the process, but how should that from within should come that that force, Prabhuji, that this is whom I need to aspire from, like that, Prabhuji.
Yeah.
How would get revelations, Prabhuji? That I have used little bit.
Yeah. So very practical. That is, if we understood the process, and in that we learned that um, first we have to hear from spiritual master, and when we are hearing from spiritual master, sometimes we get attracted to more than one spiritual master. Then how we can come to conclusion, right? Which is the one spiritual master we should select. So there are many answers we can give. First one is we can pray to Krishna, because he's Krishna's representative, and Krishna will reveal to us in our heart. Krishna will help us, and the prayers is the first answer. The second answer we can is as we understood that when we get attracted to more than one spiritual master, then all of them we can accept as a Shiksha Guru. That is correct. Guru, I mainly I explained this before also. The main purpose of Diksha is not Pancharatri Kavita. And this Diksha which we are getting in Iskcon is Pancharatri Kavita. And so some devotees they give very early initiation. And some devotees they take, sorry, some gurus they give very early initiation. And some gurus they take time. You know. So when we are equally, you know, so time is not the factor to select a guru, but now when I am adding time factor according to situation. Situation is you have equal attraction to some X number of gurus, and in that you are selecting a guru. And so in that you can select the guru which we use very early initiation. Some gurus they give initiation in 2 years. And you can choose that guru because ultimate purpose of choosing guru is to help in Diksha Guru is to get help in Pancharatri Kaviti. Correct? So that is my these two answers I could.
Yeah, like this question is connected to means one question previously I asked Pruthi,
Give
like
others chance.
advancement.
One we will take because others
Yeah,
have
yeah,
to wait only. And because
yeah.
everybody is giving extra time, no? So we'll value everybody's time. One
Yes,
will go by
yes,
line. Yes.
yes.
This question is clear to you, no?
Yeah, Pruthi.
Yes.
Clear, Pruthi.
Gajanan, you cannot.
Hare Krishna, Pranam.
Hmm.
So one extension to that Maruti Pru's question that now one would have selected a guru Puji, but unfortunately suppose it doesn't happen Puji initiation to that guru because there'll be some guru Maharajas where there'll be lot of long list Puji. As you told, like they give in a short period of time, some give in a long period of time. So then what will be the solution? Because sometimes we feel confused that we have
Even
already
if
selected.
that guru leaves the body, then you can choose somebody else. That is not a problem because till now you have not accepted initiation. You can change. I already told that if you select the spiritual master, we told that 6 months we have to wait when we select. Then in that 6 months you can change. That also I mentioned. Have you heard that statement?
Yes, Pooja, exactly, Pooja. After 6 months, you can change also.
That I told. A similar thing you can consider. If guru leaves, then you can change. Before accepting initiation, you can change.
But we should get inspired to take with a certain guru only, Pooja. So then it will be difficult.
Hey, he's not there, no? Then we continue with Bhagavad Gita. If you are not getting that same conviction, and like earlier, you are getting conviction to take initiation from one guru, but because there was a wait period, the guru was waiting and he was testing you, and although you are ready, but guru is not ready to accept you, and in between he leaves the body. If you want to practice Pancharatrika Vidhi, then accept somebody else. Otherwise, continue with Bhagavad Vidhi. If you are not getting that conviction, you have Krishna. Pray to Krishna. Krishna, I require your representative. If Krishna is not answering your prayers, then continue whatever Bhagavad Vidhi you have. But don't immaturely, forcefully accept another guru unless you get that conviction that he can be my guru. I want to accept his teaching and he is the qualified person whom I can accept. That call doesn't come, then till that point you don't accept. If it is not coming, then continue. You are getting Shiksha. Shiksha Guru you have already. Then you are getting Shiksha regarding devotional service. Then continue practicing devotional service. You have proper Shiksha Guru, correct?
Yes.
Then you don't have worry. Then your Bhagavad Vidhi will go on.
Like we can consider our Diksha Guru as a Shiksha Guru, like how we consider Prabhupada. currently. Correct,
Yeah.
Vijay.
You can take help of Shiksha Guru and continue your Bhagavad Gita.
But that purification process, Pancharatri Kavidhi, so that also will be obstruction, Puji, for our spiritual life. We'll not be able to chant that pure name and everything. That also you told in the
So
first
that's
session.
why you pray to Krishna that please reveal somebody who is qualified.
So better we can get initiation
Yeah,
with whom we
that is
desired
rare.
Puji.
But better we can get, so in that tension, you don't accept a guru whom you don't want to accept. That mistake you don't.
Yeah, got it. And sometimes there will be a question that so suppose whom we want to take Diksha, he may not be giving Diksha only Puji. He'll be only Shiksha Guru. Although he may be sannyasi, he may be only
Then
giving
you have to accept, na, because we read, na, the guru has that right.
so like he may tell that you take a Diksha from these kind of candidates, then we can agree him and take as his instruction. That is good idea.
Mm. Keeping
Suppose now who's our Shiksha, suppose there is a Shiksha Guru who is not
I
giving
understood
initiation, he is
your
very much
situation.
qualified.
I understood.
Yes.
I am thinking for answer. I have not. Nobody forces to, because that is not the shiksha. Na. If he is the real shiksha guru, and what real shiksha guru does, we studied. Na, real shiksha guru will give you freedom to. That is real shiksha. If he is giving you another shiksha, means he is not shiksha guru in that case. For that instance, he can be a real shiksha guru. And what we saw, what Prabhupada has also mentioned, that you use your intelligence. That is shiksha coming from parampara. And your shiksha guru is directly instructing you to select it. That is not
No,
real. Real
not
shiksha guru will
directly.
real shiksha guru will never tell whom you should accept any shiksha. And real shiksha guru will tell you to select. That is real shiksha. Now we learn a quotation we read today.
Yeah. Correct,
So
correct.
what all the quotation they are telling, use your intelligence. You have that freedom for selection. Everywhere they read that only. Na? That is only shiksha.
Yes, Puja, exactly, Puja. But there is one same point, Puja, which you told that now Diksha, who is the Shiksha Guru? Like he is qualified to give, but he is not giving Diksha, Puja. Not giving Diksha means he will not give Diksha only, Puja. He is a Shiksha Guru. Consider me as a Shiksha Guru if he tells. And now he'll instruct Puja. If you are considering me as a Shiksha Guru, then you can take initiation from this if you
He
like.
will not instruct only. Na? That only. It is your decision. Initiation is your decision. That only I can show you the quotation. Huh? What we discussed, clearly we mentioned. Huh? Initiation. Sorry, it is not in the scripture, but it is mentioned in the Iskcon law, page number 36.
Yes, Puja. Page number 36, na Puja.
Last. It is mentioned in the responsibility of candidate for initiation. So Iskcon is not recommending that. It is the personal responsibility of candidate for initiation to correctly choose by the exercise of their own intelligence. So what, Prabhu, that is not scriptural point, but Iskcon is not advising this kind of things for a Shiksha Guru to do. Iskcon is what it is telling that you have to tell. It is not scriptural point, but it is the rule of Iskcon. Iskcon doesn't want to give the freedom. Sorry, Iskcon wants to give the freedom. Iskcon doesn't want to force. So,
Yeah, I got it. It means that Shiksha Guru will never force, to take initiation. You should be free with whom to choose. Correct, Vijay? That's what you are telling.
Yes.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. But it's not in Shastras, but it's there in the candidate how we are choosing, and we should choose in an intelligent way. That
Yeah.
yes, clear. Thank you very much.
You have full internet access on your laptop.
Yes, Vijay, full app access is available.
I cannot open that link. Neha Mataji, are you there?
Yes, Prabhuji.
Can you able to see that link and open? Which Deepa, Shri Mataji and Rahul Prabhu has chat.
Yes.
Can you open and check is the list there on that link?
Yeah, it has a logo of Iskcon GBC.
Down, scroll down.
Yeah, and it says list of initiating gurus, and it has names of a big list around 106. Yeah.
Can you share that page because I'm not see. I made you co-host. I think.
Let me try to share. Is it visible?
It is coming now, but not that. Yeah, correct. This is the list. This is link is correct. I will post.
Okay.
This is the list. Yes.
Yes.
Thank you.
Thank you.
You got it.
Yeah.
Thanks. Somebody, yes, Marupiko, you can.
Hare Krishna Prabhuji. Actually, it is said that advancement of a disciple, you told last time this answer, Prabhuji, like Bhagavad Vidhi, like choosing a Guru, Prabhuji. My first question was selection. Based on what we select, the advancement is dependent on.
1 minute, I'm not able to focus. I will just post that I have copied. It will go away.
Yes, Prabhuji.
I will just paste it in. Yes, Prabhuji. You can start now.
Hare Krishna, yes, Prabhuji. So this I had question selection of based on the guru we select is also said that the advancement of a disciple is dependent. But last time you answered this question, Prabhuji, like Bhagavad Vidhi, there is no restriction of advancement. Anyone can go beyond. Means there is no level for that. But for Pancharatrika Vidhi, you told like you'll come back and tell later for that answer. Whether it is the advancement is dependent or no for that.
Can you repeat question?
Means
What I have
Prabhuji,
told before? Yes.
yeah, means if advancement of a disciple is dependent on the guru he selects. Because guru he has, Prabhuji. Guru based on that the advancement is dependent. So, but you told answer there is two vidhis, Bhagavad Vidhi and Pancharatrika Vidhi. For Bhagavad Vidhi there no restriction. Means no restriction of going means advancement. No restriction of advancement is not the if guru is advance to level 1.
In Bhagavad Vidhi, we don't require initiating spiritual master, but we require instructing spiritual master. Shiksha Guru we require. Diksha Guru is not requiring, but Shiksha Guru is required. Now, without Shiksha Guru, we cannot advance in Bhagavad Gita.
Shiksha Guru is required. And Pancharatrika Vidhi, Prabhuji?
Pancharatrika Vidhi, main thing is Diksha Guru. And in Pancha, both are required. Because before Diksha Guru, we have to accept him as a Shiksha Guru. No? Then only we can. So both are there in Pancharatrika Vidhi also. But important is Diksha Guru because Pancharatrika Vidhi mantras are important. So in Diksha, you get that mantras, which are very essential aspect of Pancharatrika. Guru is required. Guru, without Guru, we cannot go. Guru is must. But in Bhagavad Vidhi, Shiksha Guru is important, and in Pancharatrika, Diksha Guru is important. Like that. But both are required.
Got it. Clear, Prabhuji. And also chanting also after we take in Pancharatrika Vidhi when we have Diksha Guru, then you told Prabhuji this answer that it is not dependent, like when we what all we are chanting is benefited, but when we take with the initiation that has more power basically. It is separate, right, Prabhuji, means Bhagavad Vidhi completely. In 16 round, if I'm chanting now, if I'm chanting
from beginning.
Yeah, Prabhuji. If I'm chanting 16 rounds now and I'm not initiated, so means whether it has the full effect of the chanting, if I chant attentively and everything, or after Diksha Guru, it has more substantial when we do the practice of chanting.
Definitely, chanting has its own potential. So, but how to chant? And you require knowledge, na? Somebody has to teach you, na? Some guru is required, some shiksha is required for Bhagavad Vidhi. Chanting is a Bhagavad Vidhi. So how to chant, in which mood you have to chant. For that you require shiksha, correct? And that for that shiksha guru is required for performance of Bhagavad Vidhi. Then only you can add. And now in Iskcon, what we Diksha which we are getting is a Pancharatri ki Diksha. In Iskcon, which type of Diksha you are getting? Pancharatri ki Diksha. So will not that will help in chanting. As we saw, this Pancharatri ki Vidhi help in chanting when the quotation spirit. Correct?
Yeah.
Now is it clear or still confused?
Yeah, it is clear, Prabhuji. But it is said in the notes also, like I read, Prabhuji, just on one of the sentence that since after like we take Diksha only, means all that day all sins go away. But that answer you told, Prabhuji, previously that just by knowledge, like what we gain through that knowledge, when we perfect that knowledge, then all the sins goes. Until that, it doesn't go. Little bit conflicting I'm feeling too. It means while Diksha also like that, is it initiation lecture that we hear, or that which we might be previously hearing also continuously from the aspiring guru, that how it happens, Prabhuji? Just by through the process of hearing?
Slowly. Just by hearing one lecture at the time of initiation, it will not go. The more you hear, the more you apply. And when you heard all the instructions of your guru, and you apply all the instruction, that degree, it is not directly proportional. It is directly proportional, not like just hear one lecture, 100 lecture you hear, and then it will completely go. No. To the degree you hear and apply, to that degree, your sins will go. And it has as I previously told, that Guru is also on the same level. Na? And so Guru is on some specific level, not on the same. Guru is on the specific level in the um, he is also not the perfect devotee. Na? We saw Guru is not a liberated devotee, but he is guiding us. If Guru is a liberated devotee, then he can liberate. If Guru is not only liberated, till the time Guru has adhikar, that level only Guru can lift us. No? Hmm. You understand?
Yeah, Prabhuji. Clear, Prabhuji. Now, to that degree, means
That
One
degree only he will remove your kshapayanti. That his divya
yeah,
gyan will
yeah.
help. He is liberated, then
Yes,
he
yes.
will liberate
Clear, Prabhuji. Means by hearing also continuously and also practicing, applying his teachings. Along with that, means Diksha also, everything will, combination of everything will help us
Yeah.
move forward.
Yes. Now
Yeah, clear.
Hare Krishna, Guruji. One small doubt in this one, Guruji. Last class you told that not in Pancharatri Vidhi, but in Bhagavad Vidhi you can advance more than Guru. What that not clarified, Guruji. You can advance more than Guru in Bhagavad Vidhi means what does it mean, Guruji? Because now you
what
told
was
that
my
like you told that advancement in Bhagavad Vidhi especially can go more than Guru. You told Guruji. Bhagavad
that was
Vidhi.
wrong. More than Guru means Diksha Guru is not required in Bhagavad Gita. And Shiksha Guru is required.
So that time we can go more advancement also can be done. That way you told Puji.
No, Abho Guru. As far as consciously, I don't. I might not have.
That is there.
Till Abho Guru. In that, yes, I remember. In the process. If we learnt properly, so meaning is like that, Guruji. If Guru Bhagavad Vidhi, if Guru has told us the process, revealed us the process very nicely, Shiksha he has given us, and he is also following in his life, Shiksha Guru in Bhagavad Vidhi, and we are also following what our Shiksha Guru has told in our life. And if in between, if that our Shiksha Guru is not sincerely, he is not following, and if Guru is, he has free will, na? Follow or not, although he has given Shiksha to us, but still he has free will, follow or not. And in that case, he's not following the process, na? Then surely he can be down than you. You are following the process given by him correctly, then you can advance if you are following process. In that case, you can advance more than. In this situation, that was not universal, but
That's just
situational.
Situational, no, Puji?
Yes.
And one more thing, one more clarification, Puji. Last class that you told that for Bhagavad Gita initiation not required, Puji. Still we take initiation, you told Puji. For Bhagavad Vidhi, for chanting Hare Krishna 16 rounds, initiation is not required, you told Puji, correct Puji? But still we take initiation. That is the training period to take that Brahman Diksha. What
our previous devotees, senior devotees, they have been, and Shastras they tell that it is easy, and we can experience them. It brings us to goodness, na? Practicing Pancharatri Vidhi.
Pancharatri Vidhi, no, first initiation, Puji. Harinam Diksha.
First initiation is a part, na, of this Pancha. 5 things are there, I told, na, in initiation.
Yes.
3 are getting in first initiation
Ah.
and 2 are getting in second initiation. So combining these 1 and 2 is in real initiation, real Pancharatrika initiation.
Ah.
So Harinam initiation is just a part.
Ah. Yes.
It is not complete initiation.
Yeah. So it's just that we should go to Brahman initiation. So that is like just like practice project. 16
No,
rounds.
no, not practice. It is not complete. No? Out of 5 things, you are getting only 3 things. Step by step, you can. It is not practice. Okay. I think both of you stay in same voice.
Yes, Guruji. So
Same youth.
please Saksang Kendra Guruji.
Okay.
So please bless us, Guruji.
You have more advanced devotee than me. Satyamurti Prabhu.
Yes, Guruji. Now audible, Guruji. You're telling
Yes.
something.
Yes, audible. Over now, even question answer.
Done, Guruji. So thank you very much.
Something is unclear, then tomorrow also you can ask after class.
Yes. Thank you,
Today it
Guruji.
is okay. You want to ask more or is it still you have some? Oh, thank you. Thank you all. Hare Krishna. We'll stop you.